time until about 12 hours from now. So we're usually live about 13 hours-ish. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. And it's been a lot of Dwarf Fort. I don't know which thing you were watching, but this fort's pretty convoluted, to put it simply. Before I really go over the individual dwarves, I'm going to do a brief tour. Yeah, well, I mean, yesterday it was. Well, that's not true. Right up until the last hour where I played Cheese Runner, and Clinodev was shocked and amazed that it was a real video game and not us just referring to a fake video game joke, which is what he was convinced it was. And then, like, I actually started playing Cheese Runner, and he was like, holy fuck, this is a real video game. So, this is the fortress, currently. So, volcanoes in Dwarf Fortress are boring and disappointing. So, I made it go from about that big, which is the default size, to that. And up at the top here, over at the end of the volcano, I have this, which is a little tiny tower. And there's a very important lever right here in this tower. It'd be a shame if something were to pull it. This lever flattens this drawbridge and this drawbridge. So I could currently flood my entire fortress with lava with the pull of a single lever. Well, maybe not my fortress, but like I could flood most of the map with the pull of a single lever. Then over here we have the actual fortress itself, which I'm quite happy with currently. This is kind of the top of it, and then there's the, little tower up there, which actually is currently my prison, the little outdoor area right next to it. This is where the justice stuff works. And down here, this is bedrooms. Kind of got this weird design that I've been just kind of rolling with. It's working. It's working pretty effectively. I quite like it. Then down here, this is where I'm breeding dogs for dog soup and dog leather clothing. This is where the llamas live and the other animals that I forget I have go. We have our glass industry right here. We have various guild halls, general crafting stuff, more general crafting stuff. And then down here is our hospital that I just built, as well as some more bedrooms, which haven't been added onto yet. And then what was going to be a Doctor's Guild Hall, which I just never got around to actually making because I got distracted by other things. And then down here, there's a couple semi-failed experiments. I need to fix this one. It's for making obsidian, but like, I don't know what happened to the water flow. It's not flowing enough, so I need to fix that. Over here is the actual big project, which is this. The first of 3 is almost like starting to look constructed-ish, and it's this. It's a tower, and inside of the tower are these screw pumps, right? And they're gonna go up here, pump inwards, and then up here, and then pump outwards. So I need to do 2 more levels on top of this, because currently they're pumping this way, and so then they're gonna go up 1, and then we're going to, they'll be pumping back on top of here, and then we're going to pull it from out here, and then out, and then down onto these walkways. Anything that misses is just going to get either splatted or sent flying into down here, which is just going to be full of lava. So it's going to be a pretty good time, and it's just kind of a matter of me going, well, all right, how do I get the lava from up here and then into here? So I got a lot of like little things I got to figure out. And you know what? I think it's going to be fun and exciting. I think we're going to have a good time with this. If you do not have a dwarf and you would like a dwarf, do let me know. And that being said, we're going to read through the dwarves that we do have, right? Because that's very important. So the dwarves that are currently alive are Tygo, Acre, Diamond, Stone, Darren Pablo, Piranha, Popalurk, Aquafunkalistic Bootywap, Ayer, Orion, Sanic, Animal, Bastet, Soul Shinery, Tapioke, Hexwrench, Audio, Rolf, Rory, Spooky, and a couple children. Yeah, I've certainly been enjoying Stonewater. Yeah, it's been fun playing a new fort and a new faction. You know, like, this faction has a fire imp god. And we got to fight a minotaur called the Large. And did I miss Mistrunner? Whoops. A little ironic. I'm gonna read based off of who's in chat. Stone is delighted after watching a performance and didn't feel anything after being unable to fight for too long. Waiting for food at the drive-in. Gotcha. You're 129. I almost read that as 99. Still married to Truist, who's still not in the fort. And Stone, of course, worships one of my favorite deities, who is Alod, the deity. This deity often takes the form of a fire imp and is associated with silence, blood, volcanoes, metals, and minerals. Just think if that Minotaur... I mean, but then we would have to look up the Apex and Legends, and I think that might get us in trouble with EA games. So don't tell them that, actually, Stone. It's probably for the best. But, you know, it is what it is. Who else do we have here? We got Darren, who's lonely after being away from family, but feels well. Of course, is in love with their adorable lover, Rory. Who's blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom and was afraid after experiencing trauma. Dreams of mastering a skill, and this skill was realized. Is shameless and absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others after wearing tattered clothing. Can you have a new dwarf? Yeah, your last one did kind of spontaneously combust. Do you have any preference for job, Petty? So apparently I missed like random tiles. But yes, you may in fact have a new dwarf. Do I not have Sidian? Very confused. Anything will do. All right, chat. I'm going to close my eyes. See, my eyes are closed. Holding up. And now. What do we get? Gem Cutter. Go den. Go den. Ma petty. Within the last season, he felt funness when speaking with acquaintance. And he says, do you hear the one about the forgotten beasts and large rats? This guy's hilarious. 71 years old, born on the 6th of Malachite in the year 179. Ardent worshiper of Ral, who, of course, is the deity of wealth, who takes the form of a male dwarf, and it originates in the Rim of Servants. A little bit notorious for cursing a couple vampires in the past. Cursed a necromancer as well to take the form of a porcupine-like monster every full moon. It's absolutely horrendous. Also cursed a goblin to assume the form of a lizard-like monster every moon. And we also have a Goblin Vampire, a Dwarf Vampire, in the year 121. And that happened Chaos Tour, as well as the Luxurious Welts was created and dedicated to the god in the year 140. Nothing really has been done for that god in a while, though. Is broad and muscular, and his nose bridge is incredibly concave. He has a round chin, and his head is extremely narrow. His short sideburns are neatly combed, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His medium-length hair is arranged in double braids, and his medium-length hair is tied in a ponytail. His eyebrows are short, and his somewhat narrow ears are free-lobed. His gold eyes are somewhat narrow, and his hair is pale chestnut. His skin is dark tan. Do you have any preferences, Raph? Or is it just like, do you want me to select a rando one? He personally thinks friendship is important, values hard work, and respects power. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. He wore tattered clothing once in 179, and that made him not particularly care what others think of him. He's very slow to anger, likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. He finds humor in most situations and feels best when everyone gets along with any strife or contention. He has an active imagination and is somewhat nervous. Is not particularly interested in what others think of him and tends to avoid crowds. Is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favors. Is very humble and can handle stress. He's assertive and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Are you still rocking about? Yeah, and I missed reading your name earlier, which is a little ironic. Because chat's like, you missed Runner. Probably Hex Wrench and audio as well, too. But yes, there you are. She is delighted remembering watching performance, but was angry after getting into an argument. And was angry after getting into an argument. And was angry after getting into an argument. And was angry after... dwelling upon getting into an argument. Yeah, so this dwarf got really pissed off. Was haunted by her dead son. Yeah, anyway, your son kind of got clotheslined by a minotaur. Sorry about that. So came back as a ghost and terrorized you for a bit and made you tantrum and topple your own bed. So you literally got tantrumed and flipped your bed. Anyway, long story short, you were pretty dire for a little bit there. And we've managed to pull you back from the brink by putting you in the military and letting you whack people with swords. So, you're getting better. You're a legendary swords dwarf now with legendary stabby skills. But I need to name Potato King and Time and Raph, but we'll do Raph first. So closing eyes, holding up. Rando you up, Buttercup. Let's go. What do we get? An engraver. Although if you have preferences in how you want your name written, let me know. You are married to Mist Runner. Would you look at that? Unfortunately, your child. Sad story. Ral, of course, is a deity of wealth, most popular dwarf in the fortress, and most often takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with wealth. We already were kind of reading a little bit. You're jubilant after the establishment of a guild hall in the Company of Builders. So the union that you're part of, the Company of Builders. Also, hold on a second. Just curious. Company of Builders. Which one is that? Monarchy Hall, Pointy Hall, Foggy Hall. Company of Builders, Stoneworkers Guild. So you're a member of the Stoneworkers Union, and you are jubilant at the upgraded quality of your guild. So you're jubilant. You're very, very happy. You felt satisfied at work and felt euphoric due to inebriation. You were interested after watching a performance. You're married to Mist Runner, and you have one child who's dead. F. You're 59 years old, 10 years off of nice, and born on the 16th of Limestone in the year 191. Gold eyes, close set, long sideburns braided, very long mustache that is neatly combed, a very long beard arranged in double braids, and of course, hair that is clean shaven. Nose is hooked, and tall ears that are extremely narrow, rather common for these dwarves. And your eyelashes are quite long, his hair is pale chestnut, and his skin is cinnamon. He personally views decorum as a high ideal and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it due to wearing old clothing in 247. Treasures leisure time and thinks it is important in life, finds moderation and self-control to be important and respects the law and sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. Dreams of mastering a skill. Often feels filled with joy after becoming a parent in 247 F, and he is bashful after wearing old clothing. Cracks easily under pressure after being forced to endure the decay of a child. I'm sorry. And he has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. I hope you guys have another kid at some point so you're less sad. It doesn't mind wearing something special now and again and likes a little excitement. and is moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He can sometimes act without deliberation since he dislikes the natural... Wait, what? He can sometimes act without deliberation, and he is quick to form negative views about things. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges and has a greedy streak and scratches his ear whenever he's bored and needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Skin was showing hot night and he was blowing. What do you think? Hey, I just met you and this is crazy. So here's my number and call me maybe. Also, you know what's weird is that Carly Rae Jepsen is one of those random celebrities who's like everybody knows somebody who's related to Carly Rae Jepsen in this general area. Like half the when I was in Scouts, the vast majority of the kids I was in Scouts with all went to Mission, the high school in Mission, like that. It's like Mission High or something, which is the high school she graduated from. And they're like, oh yeah, she was the cool girl like a year ahead of all of us. Anyway, small world. It's like Kevin Bacon for... I have no idea. I did not know that Kevin Bacon is like that. No, I just happen to be from Vancouver, from Vancouver, BC, and she's from Mission, BC, which is right next to the area that I grew up in. I grew up in Wannock, which is like a 10-minute drive from Mission. I'm in Canada. Never assume someone is from the U.S. because if they're Canadian, you'll offend them deeply. I'll give you this one, but I'm watching you. Anyway, I needed to name Potato King. I don't have a king, but I have many potatoes. So let's find you a potato. You're gonna be a glassmaker. Z-U-T-H. M-E-B-Z-U-T-H. It's called 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Most people in America can connect themselves to Kevin Bacon in 6 steps. It's a phenomenon. I'd be willing to bet that most people in America could connect themselves together in 6 steps. But like it's the same sort of thing that like in Scouts, when I was in Scouts, everybody in the last Scout group that I was in knew Carly in some way, and both of the leaders knew Chad from Nickelback because they both went to high school with him. So like the two leaders I had in that group, towards the tail end of my time in Scouts, both knew Chad Kruger, and they both had the unreleased like garage CD that they recorded before they got signed to UMG. Which is like the most Nickelback bullshit thing ever. Apparently they had fun house parties when they were still in high school, which I believe it. Although when it comes to local bands, most people here agree, if I had to listen to one local band forever for the rest of my life, I'll take Mariana's Trench over Nickelback any day of my life. Within the last season, she felt satisfied at work. She's 87 years old, born on the 28th of Felsign, year 163. You're a worshiper of Nagotl, which is not a god you see so often. Is the deity of the room of Savants, takes a form of a male dwarf and is associated with death. And, you know, honestly, pretty chill god. Hasn't really, like, cursed anybody. Just receives the worship of people. Ooh, that's interesting. In the year 105, Nagotl received the worship of the Rat Man. Nemail Torchcalled. Also received the worship of... I'm just seeing if there's anything interesting. Some necromancers. Tomb's Phantom, the Faded Dust, was created by the god. That must be if I had to guess a slab. If I had to guess a slab, right? Or something. Tomb's Phantom. Interesting. 87 years old, born on the 28th of Felsite in the year 163. Her nose bridge is incredibly concave, and she has a round chin. Her hair is clean-shaven, and her dark peach skin is wrinkled. Her slightly close-set gold eyes are slightly protruding, and her hair is pale chestnut with flecks of gray. She is very flimsy, and she likes iron and milk opal. Prefer to consume... What do you prefer to consume? Cherry wine and white mullet flour. Delicious. Personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, holds the view of commerce as a vile obscenity and believes that peace is always preferable to war. Respects power and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Of course you're an artist. She is vengeful and never forgets or forgives. Post grievances. You know, don't take this personally, Potato King, but I think your dwarf is like a 14-year-old girl. Personally finds sacrifice to be of the highest ideals, holds the view of commerce to be a vile obscenity that believes peace is always preferable to war, respects power, doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important, dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized, and is vengeful and never forgets or forgives past grievances. It's just like... You're just like the 14-year-old emo kid. Just like I'm listening to my I don't know. His Infernal Majesty. Yeah, deep in the goth phase. Just listening to His Infernal Majesty and like emo pop rock and brings knives into school. That kind of kid. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, and often is cheerful. Has a calm demeanor and is quite polite. Doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. Okay, throw all of that out. Does not go out of her way to help others, and she is troubled by this, and she truly respects sacrifice. She has a sense of duty and can handle stress, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is conflicted by this, and she values artwork and its creation, and she rolls her eyes when she's annoyed. Never mind, back to 14. And needs alcohol to get through the working day. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. It's probably because of the dead baby in the water drainage. Okay, so if I've missed somebody, just yell at me, please. People already do that. Every now and again, they pop up on the subreddit, and they usually get removed for spam. But we've done that before. It's kind of neat. It is kind of neat. Like I always say that the Dwarf Fortress descriptions are kind of like getting your palm read. They're like accurate enough that they feel unique and interesting, but aren't. What's the word? But they aren't like they don't generally feel repetitive. I mean, sometimes you can get dwarves that's like, okay, I've kind of read this one before, but usually they feel quite unique, which I think kind of makes them special. All right. So, we're adding a couple tables to the tavern because clearly we need it. And what was I up to? That is the question. I think I was just working on the tower. I'm like 99% certain I was just working on the tower. So, I think we're going to go do that. And looks like they've already finished the pumps. I'm just going to kind of let them finish these bridges. Because, like, I can't build this just yet. The next tower is going to be down here, but I think I'm going to wait until the bridges are done before I really start doing much with those. Although I can extend this wall out. Down to here. Which goes up to there. And you. Perfect. So once those bridges are done, we can start extending this. This is going to be the new front door to the fort. Right here. This is going to be the new front door to the fort. So currently, the front door to the fort is a hole at the back of the wall next to where my my livestock live, this is the current front door to the fort. This is nowhere near fancy enough, right? Then they can kind of walk in here, and there's a trading thing in the middle, and there's blood everywhere because minotaurs keep getting in. It's a whole thing, and it really is suboptimal to the long-term survival of this fortress. So what I think I should do is I should go down here, and I think I should deconstruct that. You know, fuck it. I'll just make another up downstairs. I'm going to make a 1 layer higher set of stairs here. We're going to go over here, and we're going to add another layer onto this wall because I had a minotaur go from here to over here. He literally just jumped. So I don't want that to happen again, so I'm going to add another layer onto this wall. That's what I'm going to do before I do anything else, while I let them kind of finish those bridges over at the other end. But yeah, no, the dwarves' descriptions are one of the best parts of this game. Well, maybe not one of the best parts of the game, but they're one of the most interesting parts of this game because they directly affect it. Like, all of those traits that I read, like, it defines how the dwarves communicate with other dwarves and whether or not they're going to get along with other dwarves. So it's very fun and entertaining when you just sit there and stare at it enough because it all starts to mean things eventually. Okay, let's make downstairs. Actually, you know what? Let's make enough downstairs. Probably gonna do 1 more layer on top of this. We're gonna go around it with a walkway. As soon as this is done. We're also bringing in some more dwarves into the fortress. This fort's gonna be a little laggy because of how big the map is mostly. Just kind of par for the course. There's not too much I can do with it outside of that. Agotol means ghost. Cool. You know, honestly, now that I know that cheapens it a little bit just because of the band. So now I'm just sitting here humming Square Hammered. Nice to catch the stream again. Cheers, Kamikaze. Hopefully we'll see you again one day soon. We'll be back on this channel on Tuesday. Unless they announce a release date, in which case I'll probably be on sooner. Wing. This weekend is Canadian Thanksgiving, which means I will be eating turkey and then probably bringing a turkey sandwich up a mountain because whichever day this weekend I'm not doing Canadian Thanksgiving stuff, I will be walking up a steep mountain. I have to. You have one thing to say. Is there a chance that you would could add a volume slider? It's a bit suboptimal. I can actually confirm that the website does not have that functionality. I would recommend just downloading it from the website. Like that or swapping to one of the various services that the podcast is hosted on. But noted, I will look into that. I'm like mostly certain I can't do that, but I will look into it. But thank you for listening, though, Tygo. Make it as loud as the game that you're playing? Yeah, I understand that. Because, like, the player functionality that Squarespace has is limited. Comes all the blocks with all the dwarves. Select a random one. How can society function without loyalty? We must be able to have faith in each other. You know, I agree. I mean, that podcast has taught me that me and my... Okay, hold on a second. Why did red appear everywhere? Wow. You know, I didn't realize that the llama, like, you know, I'm aware that there's, like, blood everywhere down here, right? From the were creature, or not were creatures, the minotaurs attacking my llamas. I didn't realize it made it that high. That is some high blood splatter. Hot damn. But no, I tend to agree, Tygo. I've after hosting that podcast for the better part of a year, I can say that I completely disagree with like half my team on games and what I want in a game. Like, and also that my tolerance for tedium and jank is way higher than like everybody on the team. It's still fun to hear people with different takes, though. That's what makes games fun. It's also what makes podcasts and discussions like that fun. For those of you who are wondering what Tygo's talking about, exclamation point podcast in the chat. Me and my stream team have a podcast where we talk about video games. And sometimes they let me talk about Dwarf Fortress. Actually, I just try not to talk about Dwarf Fortress that much, because otherwise I would just sit there and talk about Dwarf Fortress the entire goddamn time. New episodes go up on Sundays. Talk a little bit about games news, but generally it's like the games that we've been playing and then babbles. It's good fun. I do the majority of the editing on it, so. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind, Tygo. The one thing that I've truly come to terms with is me and Sui have like an absolutely polar opposite taste in games. And everything that Sui thinks is fun about video games, I think is mind-numbingly boring and I never want to do. Like, she just wants to run around and grind and collect resources all day, and the second a game makes me do that, I want to Alt F4. The second a game is like, go collect 50 of that. I'm like, done. I'm out. Fuck this. Worst video game. I hate it. Time to go do something else. Or like, if a game tells me to punch a rock for more than 2 minutes, it's like, I don't want to play this game anymore. And she loves that sort of stuff, so. All right, well, we've raised the wall up by a layer. Sama, what up?
Crypt Bear.
14 months, hot damn, where's the time gone? Thank you very much for the year and 2 months. She does have fine taste in games. It's just exactly the opposite of me. It's just exactly the opposite of me. And like on the most recent episode, listening to Sui and Arch talk about a bunch of like super like cheery farming games, and I was just trying not to fall asleep on the podcast. Just sitting there going like, this all sounds so boring. Like those games sound lovely. Like they're great for what they are. It's just it's not my scene. I'm just sitting there like, oh god, this sounds so boring. The worst is when you have to collect something and there's a chance it'll actually drop from the thing. Looking at you, troll ears and single thorn. I mean, it all goes back to the 20 bear asses, you know? Good old Total Biscuit line of, go get 20 bear asses. It's like, what if I don't want to go get 20 bear asses? Well, too bad, you don't care. Go get 20 bear asses. Fortunately, Dwarf Fortress has never told me to get 20 bear asses, so you know what? We're good. The bears just show up and then hand me my ass. And something else that I've learned about after hosting that podcast for almost a year is that I like it when games beat the ever-living crap out of me and don't apologize for it. The rest of my team wants the game to apologize for it. You know, like I like it when my game bullies me. I want the games that I enjoy playing to just like. I don't like it when games like the fact that I'm playing them. I want the game to complain about the fact that I'm playing it and fight back as hard as I am. I didn't say bare asses. I said bare asses. There's a very big difference between bare asses and bare asses. Okay? One is an ass which is bare, and then the other one is a ass that belongs to a bear. Grinding hard node, digging a trench with an excavator for a realistic amount of time. Yes, digging a trench with an excavator for a realistic amount of time. You know, this is like the okay. So my friend Kevin drives forklifts for a living, and what about bear asses? I've never skinned a bear ass, so I couldn't tell you. My friend Kevin is obsessed with the hopeful existence of a forklift / warehouse simulator because he works in warehousing for a living, and he really wants a realistic forklift / warehousing simulator. So if any like aspiring developers want to just go make a co-op like piece picking warehousing simulator where you drive realistic forklifts, you might sell at least 2 copies, one to me and one to my friend Kevin. Also, it needs to have multiplayer, obviously. Wrong type of stone there. Okay. The industry can use it for training. Big money to be made. Does industry act, like you would think that like just hands-on training would be better for that sort of thing. I know like there's a version of SimCity called Sim Oil, I think, which is a reskin of the original SimCity to be an oil refinery. Ooh, a giant. And it's kind of weird because they tried to use it as like actual training materials, but it's SimCity, so. The giantess dumb. Lectolectum Ibthat has come. That's a long name. Dumb Lectolec Dumb Ibthat. Othat? Okay, has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Her hair is extremely long. She has thin irised amber eyes, that are deeply sunken. She has very low cheekbones and a prominent chin, and her teeth are crowded. Her lips are thick, and her somewhat short nose is broad. Her somewhat broad head is short, and her eyebrows are extremely short. She is average in size. So, like, the size of a small semi-truck. Got it. She is average in size, and her ears are somewhat tall, and her hair is auburn, and her skin is sepia. Dum the giantess. Got it, yep. Dumb the giantess. Alrighty, Dum. You are naked. You are in good health. Oh, your skills are unknown, obviously. Okay, so let's lock the dwarves in the burrow, and let's turn on my military squad. Get them to go stand there, and we're gonna follow Dum. Apparently there's a friendly human spearman on the map somewhere. Giant needs some clothes. You know, giants are unable to make clothes. It's kind of a sad story. I actually have a clip on my YouTube channel of Tarn Adams talking about why giants don't have pants. Long story short, it's because they have no culture. No, but she is named Dum. By the way, the name translates to dumb. Bristle comments the mouth of directing. So she's a politician? The mouth of directing? What would a mouth of directing do? Be like someone who barks orders? I would think. Let's follow this G. It's my elephants. These right here. 2 elephants over here. Bunch of babies. And a bunch more. You're 99% sure that the actual forklift simulators for training are somewhere in Germany in the country where the driver needs to be certified to hell and back? I mean, here you need to be certified to hell and back, but it's like a training course that you go take. There's a dwarf hauling a boulder that the giant has caught up to, and it's Onal's saved wire, who's about to be severed wire. The giantess punched the stoneworker in the left hand, bruising the muscle through their glove. The giantess punched him again in the lower leg, bruising the skin through the trousers, and attacked the stoneworker again, but she jumped away while holding a boulder. Mind you, she's carrying a boulder, specifically an andesite boulder, or an andesite boulder, which, for reference, andesite looks like this. I can't really tell how heavy a rock is just by looking at it, but that looks like a pretty heavy rock. What do you think, chat? From light rock to heavy rock, do you think that looks like a heavy rock? That looks like a heavy rock to me. So anyway, carrying a pretty hefty rock away from big, tall lady, and big, tall, naked lady punches Dwarf a couple times. The dwarf has something to say of this, which is, in the midst of conflict, I must press on. You must carry that boulder. Panicking after being attacked and felt vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Terrified while in conflict. Did you hit her with the boulder yet? The giantess grabbed the stoneworker by the head with her upper right arm. Yeah, they're all single player. I need a multiplayer one. Let's follow this dwarf. As the military rushes in, the giant is on top of our boulder-carrying dwarf. The stoneworker, got grabbed. Okay, so the stoneworker's left hand take. Okay, hold up. Jumped away. The giantess punches the stoneworker in the upper body with her right hand, bruising the muscle and jamming the right true ribs through the lung, tearing apart the left lung. Oh no, I cannot just stand by. I will have my revenge, says the stoneworker. The giantess, oh no, this is where it gets truly vile. The giantess grabs the stoneworker by the tongue with her lower left arm and then releases the grip. And then grabbed her by the tongue and then just kind of gently let go. The giantess then grabs the stoneworker by the foot and bends the foot. At least they let go of the tongue. That would have been truly mean. The Mace Lord is bashing the giant in the head, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull. Adil says, I cannot stand by. There is no need to feel vengeful. The Mace Lord bashes the giantess in the lower leg with her steel mace, bruising the muscle. Adil says, I have a part in this. There is no need to feel vengeful. Also, the Axe Lord Phycot is here. Bits fly everywhere. The stoneworker says, this is my fight too. I will have my revenge. But I've been injured badly and there is no hope. The giantess still hasn't really done anything since bending the foot. Although they're lower. Okay. The giantess bends the stoneworker's right foot with the giantess' left lower arm and the ankle collapses. And the dwarf says, can it all end so quickly? Be gone! Speaking of, how badly injured are you actually? Bruises. Hand is bruised. Left lung is mangled beyond recognition. Okay, well, you still have your right lung, right? Her left lung is oozing blood. And her right true ribs are mangled beyond recognition. Oh, boy. Meanwhile, the giant seems to be having better days, though. Let's just turn off the lock on the dwarves and let them out. Giantess is fighting with the Mace Lord now. The Mace Lord bit the giantess in the upper leg, tearing the muscle. The stoneworker punched the giantess in the upper leg with her left hand, bruising the muscle. Force pulls the right hip. Don't pull the hip. That's mean. The dogs appear to be joining in the fight. And our very injured dwarf is making a getaway after dropping the boulder. The dogs appear to be biting the giant. And are trying to shake the giant around by the head. Not very effectively, I think. And it seems that dog's biting it, mace lord's bashing it in the head with their thing, fracturing the skull. The force pulls the neck, bruising the skin. The stray dog shakes the giantess around by the head. Man, that's quite the horde of dogs, actually. Dog bites it in the head, tearing apart the muscle. Dog latches on firmly. Just a lot of dogs hanging off of it. And that seems to be it. So now the question is, who's going to come pick up Onal? Flatlung. It seems like Acre is coming to recover the wounded. Are you going to make it there in time? So what do you think, chat? Does this dwarf live? Their left lung is mangled beyond recognition, and their right rib cage is mangled beyond recognition. Not dead yet. Doesn't seem too bad. I mean, they were only left there bleeding for half a day, so... They get put into our brand new hospital and are now awaiting a doctor. Urvad is coming to diagnose the patient. Let's see how this whole process plays out. Diagnosis is done. Ability to stand lost. Got a compound fracture in their left lung tissue. Their left lung is cut apart. Their right true ribs, bone, compound fracture, and smashed apart. Right ankle is torn open. Right ankle bone needs setting, and their ankle is torn apart. Their left lung needs surgery, stitches, and a dressing. Their right ankle needs stitches, setting, and dressing. And their right true ribs needs surgery, stitches, setting, and dressing. I diagnosed the patient with the hole in the chest, yes. They were taken to rest in the bed on the 1st of Galena, and they were evaluated the day after. And it seems like surgery begins. Dwarf gets moved to the surgery table. They're repairing the compound fracture. They're now going about with surgery. The actual medical system in this game is, like, kind of wild. Seems like surgery is done on the ribs and the left lung. And he's cleaning up the blood from the floor and left him on the surgery table. As you do. What, poking the lung? Or are you asking me to explain further? I don't think so. Hopalurk. I don't know if Alexander's still here on the Kitfox account, but could ask the Kitfox account. Although the answer would probably be, I will ask Tarn. Gratitude after being rescued. Well, there you go. I would say that dwarf's probably going to be okay. Another round of diagnoses is coming in. Good thing I made this hospital, hey? The doctors will discuss what leech is best to apply for bloodlettings. You know, I kind of wish they used leeches and bloodlettings. That would be rad. Could give cages a whole new reason to exist. More stitches. I mean, veterinary stuff works. You just need to make a training zone. To make it a pen pasture animal training zone. And then veterinary stuff sort of works. This dwarf? No, this dwarf's gonna make it. Although their left lung is still cut open. But saying it sort of works is maybe being generous. Like, it kind of doesn't. Anyway, shoutouts to this dwarf who's carrying a giant by themselves. To, you know, be dealt with. Also, hey, Peter. Too much sense for the time setting? Well, maybe for human intelligence, but these are dwarves, not humans. You gotta remember this. These are dwarves, not humans. Like, humans are the ones that should have, like, this silly, this makes no sense whatsoever systems. I mostly just want to see this giant thrown into a volcano, so. Which is what they're gonna go do with them. And I really should make like a diving board or something at the end of at the top of the volcano. But yeah, no, in Long Death I have many detailed textbooks on like giving stitches and uh-oh. Apparently I have a ghost that I forgot to memorialize. Par for the course. Yep. Be really cool if this fork got a dragon. Gonna throw that out there. Alright, continuing to walk. Slowly up. Slowly up the goddamn hill. Slowly up the goddamn hill. Turns out Giant's heavy. Oh shit, I still have a Minotaur to throw off as well? Okay, well, we should throw that into the volcano too. Well, round of beers for this great... Whoops. That was a bit quicker than I expected. For this great tall critter, Dum-Dum, who lives with the fire now. Yeah, it's you're either going to get dragons or you're not. I have no idea what the dragon population of this world is. I think it's pretty low, so. It'd be cool, but I don't really expect it. I also haven't seen a single dragon yet in this world, and I've had some obscenely wealthy forts, so. Oh. Our injured dwarf is up and walking. And please tell me that's not your blood. Nope. But it is many different people's blood. Maybe you just went and took a bath. Because I don't actually have a well. I should really set up a well. Hmm. I feel kind of bad now that I think about it. I should really set up a well. These dwarves don't have a well. I feel like some kind of monster. I don't really have a convenient place to set up a well. I guess I could pump some water a little higher. Get a little well up here. Like, put a little well right here and then just pump some water out of that. I don't know. I have an easy way of doing that right now. Well, whatever. I should work on higher priorities. Such as, you know, getting all the scrap done. This is going to take forever. Also, I didn't ask how to attract dragons. I just said it would be cool if we did attract a dragon. Just for clarity's sake. As it's been maybe 2 years real time since I've had a dragon just show up. Would I try to catch it? If a dragon showed up, yeah. I always try to catch dragons. I don't like fighting them because they're too rare. They're not really worth fighting. It's like trying to beat up an endangered animal. It's like there's such a rare occurrence that there's no reason to not. Really? Like try and catch it? Also, chat, do you guys want to see a picture of twins? Very cute twins. I grew them myself. Twinsies! Anyway. They're twins. Twin chilies. Are there any dragons in this world? Yep. Spicy pics live on the internet. Yeah, it's crazy. Spicy pics on Twitch, no less. Oh, also, chat, has anybody here wondered what a giant sponge looks like? I think that's the first time we've seen this sprite. I think. Mostly certain that's the first time it's been shared. Or everybody's favorite octopode. I just want to say that this penguin looks upset. Like, very upset. Like, there's something about this penguin. Like, he looks like he just saw... Like, How do I refer? It looks like he just saw a very scary animal and is just like, bah! It's like mid-scream. Although, to be fair, if I was a penguin, I think I would have the exact same look on my face at all times. Need lava-safe material. So I suppose glass it is. I could use floodgates, but those may or may not raise if stuff blocks them. So I'm going to use these. Will cause more deaths than before. Actually, chat, I've got just kind of an open-ended question. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get your hands on premium? Because I'm going to be honest with you guys, the first thing I'm going to do is dig too deep. Like, literally, the first thing I'm gonna do is just dig straight down until I hit lava. Then go straight for whatever those sparkly gems are that they call them now. I mean, after you generate a world. Like, literally, like, the first thing I'm gonna do is just embark with 7 dwarves and dig too deep. Listen to the title screen music for 4 hours while you finish your shift at work. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, Snow White's friends. Shoutouts to Dopey. I mean, I will certainly die. I just want to see what them demons look like. Honestly, like, that's all I want to do is I want to see what them demons look like. And then I'll probably just upload a video of this is what demons look like. By the way. Because, you know, we're not going to know what angels look like until after we get adventure mode, so. Gots to go after the demons. For the first world you generate. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the first stream. Oh no! Ghostly glass maker. Get that slab done, because I did set it to engrave. Construct building. You know, honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Mapatty. If I launch the game for the first time and summon a bunch of and dig too deep and they're all debug guys, I'm gonna laugh so hard. I would honestly that would be hilarious. If every demon is just debug. There is no demon, only debug. That would just be priceless. So I don't really know how I'm going to design the proper entrance to this fortress. So I think this right now is going to be kind of my opportunity to fiddle with how we're going to set her up, right? Also, Sylph, how you doing today? See you. Because I don't really know how I want to do this. We just do like a big ramp up, and then connect to here, but I don't even know if I want to connect to here. With just like a separate room here for trading. So I could put storage down here. It's just a big enough entryway for dwarves to walk in. I could do ramps. Kind of thinking about ramps. All right. could connect you to that. Do this, then won't be able to... That's also the entry stairs. So I guess we could also just move this forward. My question is this a good or a satisfactory entrance? If I do it like... Connect to you that way? I think that might just be it. And we'll kind of fill out this area with other things as we go along. Maybe move some of the crafting down here. Put a big old stock... Actually, yeah, let's put a big old stockpile down here. This is where I should probably put the most of the glass. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to use this as a glass stockpile, and we're going to build it in the other direction, because I have a feeling we're going to start running into problems today. And the reason I feel like we're going to start running into problems is because I've greatly increased the population of the fortress. Hello, I are stupid. How is your fine day going? Assuming it is a fine day and not like, you know, a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day. You know what's bad? I just quoted that and I don't actually remember what that's from. Like other than oversleeping, very good. Well, that's good. Nothing wrong with oversleeping. I mean, actually, there's lots wrong with oversleeping. I personally refuse to believe. No, this predates Despicable Me. Terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day. It's a book. It's a children's book. Alexander and the Terrible, Horrible, No Good, Very Bad Day. It came out in 1972. It's a 32-page children's picture book that I vividly remember now that I'm looking at the picture of. So there you go. And Twitch doesn't even understand that URL. Couple of years before, I'm like, this very much predates Despicable Me. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this stockpile. I'm gonna move it into here. Here comes the dwarfs, doo-doo-doo-doo. And then on the side here, I'm gonna build a tiny little downstairs, a tiny little upstairs, and we're gonna go all the way in that way. And then over here, I'm gonna block this off with glass. So it is no longer an entryway to our fort. But, like, you know that feeling when, like, random memories from your childhood just, like, come back and you quote a thing and you're like, fuck, what's that from? Yeah, I seem to remember enjoying that book when I was little. All right, so let's make 2 upstairs. Just make those out of andesite, and then we're gonna start working on this. But yeah, this is going to be the new entryway into our fort. Although autumn has arrived, so everything is now a mystery and strange and terrifying. Speaking of strange and terrifying, I wonder what the YouTube channel is saying now. I'm very amused by YouTube polls, so. Bad news, chat. YouTube still thinks it's going to release in 2023. Bad news. Although, oddly enough, this is, I think, the highest percentage of the faraway, long-off, non-release date I've ever had. 6% saying 2025. You bunch of jokers. Yeah, 2025, like, doubled. It was 3%, or 4%, I think, the last time we looked. It's gone up to 6. It was 3 initially. Well, good day, kind sire. I don't know if I'd call myself a sire, but hello, Diamond. How are you? Was that down in Lizard Man's constant range? Wait, what? What? Down in Lizard Man's constant range. Oh, I see what they're hitting. They're hitting the... There's water below. Or no, water above. Ah, yes, water above. And hit water above, then they're going to hit water below. Into the river below. We're running from the inferno. So what you're saying is the 6% of people are all the lizard men that are running the government? All the people that said it'll be out in 2025 are the lizard people? That's what I'm, like, taking this to mean. I don't know how accurate I am, but... You can't wait any longer? Well, I mean... Kit Fox's official Twitch account was in my chat not too long ago saying, have faith in us. So, you know, whatever that means. You know, I'll be completely frank with you. I've never looked at a poll asking if you're a lizard person. So I will simply refer to my favorite statistic, which is 61.3% of statistics like that are made up. Not saying you made that up, but the people who would answer yes on a poll like that certainly... Could put a well in here, which would be all well and good. Yeah, but Star Citizen, you know, I compare Dwarf Fortress to Star Citizen in some ways just because, like, they're both crazy forever games made by developers that are very enthusiastic and like to just keep adding things to their future forever game. The difference is Star Citizen is done at a very, not unsustainable is maybe unfair, but at a ludicrously densely huge scale that is difficult to, you know, be consistent about, I suppose, is maybe the easiest way of putting it. So I don't hate on Star Citizen as much as other people. I mean, so Star Citizen. Star Citizen is out and fully playable. In fact, it's free to play sometimes. I do not like their business model, but it is out and fully playable. Do I have more gold bars? Don't have enough gold bars. I do have brass, though. I mean, many people would say the exact same thing about Dwarf Fortress. The way people talk about this UI makes it sound like many people would disagree with that statement. I'm not saying I disagree with that statement. I mean, to me, Dwarf Fortress is fully playable, but many people do not think that Dwarf Fortress is fully playable. In fact, I've had people compare playing this game to, like, drilling your eye out with a sharp object. So I think it depends on who you ask. Is Star Citizen a busted mess? Fuck yeah. Is it playable? Yeah. Sure. Do I agree with their business model? Fuck no. Do I play that game? No. Do I care about that game? No. But it's still out and it's playable. I certainly think Dwarf Fortress is a better use of your time. But, you know, that just comes down to preference at that point. They're both crazy forever games. I'm just waiting until they all dig up to the water so that I can... Whoops, what just happened? Outpost Liaison has arrived. Okay, we do need to trade with them. I mean, why is it... I have a question. Why would it be bad that you're enjoying a thing, right? Like, if a thing exists, yeah, and you enjoy it, why is that bad? The thing that you the thing that you enjoy exists. That should be a good thing. You enjoy big, crazy, endlessly developed space games. That's cool. I would say something that would be bad to be into would be something that's illegal. And as much as I disagree with Star Citizen's general form of funding, they're not, you know, selling NFTs. You know, like, they're smarter than Ubisoft. Like, generally, that, like, Cloud Imperium Games seems to be a pretty decent place to work. They're smart about how they locate their studios. They put them in places that are cheap to operate. Unlike a lot of studios that are just like, yeah, we're going to open up 3 offices in the most expensive cities in the States. Whereas Cloud Imperium is like, yeah, let's go far away. Let's go to Europe. Let's go to places where rent is cheaper. I suppose. I mean, like, I think people's, like, definition of done for Star Citizen is their original Kickstarter. Their original Kickstarter was damn close to 10 years ago and doesn't fucking matter. If not over 10 years ago now. I think it actually might be over. I think that was 2012, wasn't it? So yeah, it would be 10 years ago. Lycott says, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Information has been added to your civilizations and world info. What requests do you have of our merchants? I mean, it's just like Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud was supposed to leave early access in 2019. It's still in early access. I need more gold. Although I could go dig and get it myself. Farewell. I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. I do actually need to trade with them, so I'm just going to finish mining this, then we're going to go trade with them. And this. So I kind of just want to get that door done. Need a few more dwarves with architecture, I think. Also, what's wrong with your clothes? Leather coat, socks. Sell them a bunch of balls. Nope. No, it is not out. Not petty. Which, admittedly, is the only thing I have any interest in playing from Star Citizen. But although even that, I would say at this point, I've kind of come to terms with I probably wouldn't even enjoy that because I don't like their flight model. I need to slaughter more dogs. I'm sorry, chat. It's water below. It's water that I'm pumping. It's the water that I'm using to power stuff. And also the water above that I'm using to attempt to make an obsidian thing, but that's not worked out so well. In fact, I would say it's worked out terribly. It hasn't worked at all. It worked once, and then a bunch of stuff grew in the tunnel because I didn't cover it with, you know, flooring, and it didn't work out. No, I don't actually think that there's an aquifer on this map. If there is one, I haven't hit it yet. I can't remember. I don't think there's an aquifer on this map, which I'm actually kind of sad about. I like aquifers. Aquifers are nice. You. Not petty. Literally got pushed into lava. So. When lava hits the aqua thingy, lava just, like, makes the water turn into steam, or they make an obsidian cube, and then lava keep being lava. Not sure how else to answer that question. Gold. Gold. Actually, let's buy rose gold, silver, gold, silver, iron, brass, black bronze, gold, rose gold, brass. No, You, sure. Nah. Yes. Yes. You got slapped into lava, into a tiny tile of lava. But yes, plenty of dwarves have fallen into the volcano. I guess I would like you to be more specific. Do you mean have dwarves died to the volcano? Yes. Have I thrown living things into the volcano? No. Have I intentionally thrown living things into the volcano? No. Have I thrown bodies into the volcano? Yes. You watched me do that like 2 minutes ago. So I don't really know how to answer that question. You got to be a bit more specific. No, because you claimed the glass worker's shop, and which is right next to lava, and then you went berserk and you got punched and burst into flames, along with another dwarf. Yeah, plenty of dwarves have fallen into lava. Like I don't even know like how to really answer that question. All right, we're finishing digging. This next job is going to be a large job. Could you use the wide emotes? I'm curious if those work on my screen yet, because I can finally see that one now. Couldn't see that one earlier. Any live snacks? Yes. Duh. It's a volcano. What's up, Benjamin? I'm gonna put glass, bars, and blocks right here. Expand this to different things later, but for right now, it's just gonna be glass. Oh, hey, it does work. Neat. Do see it now. For noobs getting started, download the game and start playing. Ask as many questions as you run into problems. Use the wiki. Don't use installers or install packs. Play the game vanilla. That's my advice. After your first 2 fortresses, if you feel like you need more help, then install popularly referred to as Lazy Noob Pack or Starter Pack and go that way. Play vanilla with a tile set. It's very easy to set up a tile set. And there, Krog Smash's video, and there's plenty of other videos of how to set up a tile set. Any new music recommendations lately? My music taste can't be trusted lately because all I've been listening to recently is like early 2000s pop punk and like emo. So can I interest you in the modern classic 9 Inch Nails? Been listening to a lot of Pretty Hate Machine recently. Yeah, I don't know. Like I honestly no. Don't listen to the music I've been listening to. I've been, you know how they say that the music that you heard that you liked when you were young is the music you will like for the rest of your life. I wouldn't listen to 9 Inch Nails seriously ever in your life. It's just not good for your health. But 9 Inch Nails is good. New band called Public Faces. You're not biased. It's on Spotify. Post a link. Or go into the Discord and post it in the music room. Not that I'll play it on stream because, well, number one, although we prefer Bandcamp links if you have those. And if I like your music and you have cassettes or records for sale, I might buy. Because that's a record player right there. And I have a problem. Actually, that's a 70s boombox, sir. 1978. The thing about the how many double D cells? 24. I bought 12 initially when I picked it up because I was like, that should be enough, and then realized like, no, I need another 12. I had to go back and buy. Although fortunately, it seems to just like run forever without needing more. So. Also, if Makeup and Vanity Set or whoever's doing the music for Brigador Killers, does another vinyl pressing, could you like send me an email the day before so I can actually buy it this time instead of having to be mad at the like fucking $2,000 resale value of Brigador Volume 1? Because that genuinely drives me nuts. Like, it's I don't know how much it is right now, but it's gotten weirdly expensive ever since Mandalore made a video about it. I'm already on Mavis's mailing list. I also just want them to repress Brigador. I would sell it like that. But, Sag. You're only allowed to listen to what your parents liked? I was only allowed to listen to what my parents liked. Stopped me. Oh, yeah, I know. One of my favorite things about, like, records of the past few years was Jack White putting out that video saying, "Hey, big record labels, make your own fucking pressing plants." Because, like, Jack White owns one of two of the record pressing plants in North America, and he's straight up just, like, calling out big labels, saying, "Hey, go make your own goddamn places to, like, make your own goddamn records, because I'm tired of, like, having to boot out indie bands because you guys have more money." It's playing, like, a year in a... Yeah, no, it's bonkers. But, you know, like, I own cassette decks, too, so... Yeah, true. The mistake that my parents made, Tygo, was they bought me an alarm clock. That alarm clock had a FM radio in it, and at the back of it there was a tiny little speaker wire installment. Now, my bedroom was in a part of the house that had terrible, like, signal reception for the local radio, and so I wasn't able to... You got a strange mood on a glazer. I wonder what you're gonna do. Probably craft store shop, I'd guess. Looks like it. And, like, the signal that it received by default was awful, horrendous, terribad, nada, nothing. But I was able to go into my dad's shop and find his speaker wire, and late at night I would unravel this speaker wire. Okay, would unravel this speaker wire and hang it up around my bedroom, and I would turn it on. And I would take my my Sony Walkman, my tape deck Sony Walkman, and I would take its tiny little built-in microphone, and I'd hold it up to my tiny little radio. I'd play it very quietly so mom and dad couldn't hear it. And I'd record at highest volume, and I would record classic rock off the rock and roll station, because I was only allowed to listen to what my parents listened to, which was, like, classical music, which was fine. I happen to know a lot more about classical music than most people my age, because my parents exposed me to a lot of very good music. But I wanted to listen to cool bands like Iron Maiden, so I would, like, sit there and record that. No, I was a bad kid. Like, I snuck into my parents' room and I plugged the internet in. I, like, listened to the radio stations where they said the naughty words late at night. Good time. Get blind a table for the cassette deck. I need... So I like this office setup. I have nowhere to put a cassette deck right now that I could realistically point a camera at. Unless I reorganize this room again, and I don't know how I would do that. I'm gonna try this Barotrauma game out, given it's on a free thing right now. Barotrauma's free. Barotrauma's great. Weird, but it's great. Put it on your lap? Oh, what, with the boombox? No, I wouldn't do it with the boombox. I would do it with one of my nice cassette decks that sound much better. See, the thing is, like, I showed the boombox, but you know how I said I have a problem? I stepped over another cassette deck to get it. Because it's in my closet. There's another one in front of it. I have 1, 3, 4... 5 cassette decks, not counting the boombox. And most of them sound better than the boombox. The boombox sounds fine, but it's a boombox. It's not designed to sound great. Like, I'd probably use my RCA double deck, like, rewinding, auto repeating one. Yeah, but you see, that's not the type of stream this is, so you don't have to worry. Boombox is for cosplay and hypey mode. I don't know what hypey mode is. If I'm being honest. Hippie? What are you trying to say? Like, what is the, like, are you trying to say hippie mode? After I'm dead, then you can do whatever you want with my body. Brander. The Ozzy Osbourne approach? No, I just lived with a cosplayer for years and it completely, like, ruined the entire hobby for me. And don't want anything to do with cosplay. Can you attempt to bring me back? Hopefully don't. You're only if you're not successful. Once I'm dead, shit will finally be quiet. There you go. Every now and again, I see a thread on Reddit of, like, creative body poses for, funerals. And it's always just like, oh, this person was, like, a club DJ. And the club that they used to play him, that they used to frequent, like, just, like, strap them to the ceiling. Always very strange. Actually, kind of a lot of that stuff. Right, so I'm actually going to move this a little further. Let them finish working on that. A hatch in there. Nope, definitely not open. I mean, I think there's some rule on Twitch against showing pictures of dead people on stream, so I'm just not gonna even look those threads up, but it is a thing, posing, like, people's deceased bodies on weird things. Like, there was a picture I saw not too long ago of a guy who died in a motorcycle accident, and he had his family had his body posed on his Harley. Which was weird. Like, fully dressed up in, like, motorcycle garb. That was probably one of the more recent, less strange ones that I've seen, but still kind of strange. Please don't pose me on the thing that kills me. Yeah, that's... Yeah, maybe I would tend to lean with you. Yeah. They unearth bodies preserved in some way to be with the family again. Can I just say... Never mind. You guys are not allowed to do whatever you want with me when I die. When I die, fucking just set me on fire and throw me in the ocean. Feed me to fish. Maybe some use. Okay, so we've got 3 pieces of andesite, llama wool, cloth, dog leather, table cut pineapple opals, copper bars, steel bars, pineapple opals, and dog bone. Doesn't matter. Also, hey, Minstrel. How's things? It's good to see you. Let's do pedestals. Glass. 30. I got a plan. Kind of a neat idea. I mean, like, okay, set me all on fire, but, like, if somebody wants to keep my skull, you can keep my skull. That's totally fine. Even better if, like, you use it to scare children on Halloween. That's actually the line that I will draw. I'm totally okay with people keeping my skull around to startle small children. This is a good use. Wait, like, just put you into, like, an air cannon and just fire it off into the sky? Blow it off into the wind? Gotta actually work? Well, I will be on for probably another 10 hours. So depending on how long you work, I might still be on. Next main stream on this channel will be Tuesday. Oh, it's feeding vultures with your body? Nah. I don't want to be left out to die, to rot to the elements. Set me on fire, please. I'm gonna need, like, a mission control room in this for this fort after all this stuff's done. I would, okay, I will throw this out there. I would be very concerned about how you specifically would come into possession of my deceased skull after I die. That, I think, is the most concerning thing about all of this. Me stating, yeah, you guys can do whatever you want with my skull is one thing, but also that there's kind of the assumption of you guys doing whatever you want with my skull, meaning my family can do whatever they want with my skull. I mean, maybe if they maybe they sell it to a pawn shop in a couple decades, and or after I've passed away, that or like I'm kind of like one of two ways after I die. I kind of like my sister-in-law's take of just like, I'll fucking send me to some science place and let them pick apart my brain and like give the rest of my internal organs that are still usable to other people. Bought it on auction for $5 pretty much. Ooh, okay, that's neat. Zuglar the Glazer has created Ibrook Kivish Umam, an andesite figurine of Ral, and claims it as a family heirloom, which I'm like 89 to 1,000% certain is your god. Yeah, the deity of wealth. Also, the deity that we have a religion active in this fort. Diamond investments are up. It's worth 70,800. Ash Lancers is the Untamed Lakes. This is a figurine of Ral. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It's a masterfully designed image of the deity of wealth, depicted as a male dwarf in andesite by Zuglar Uzolbatuk. Ral looks offended. Is that he looks offended? And it is decorated with dog, maybe because this isn't worth enough. Like this, the figurine isn't valuable enough, so he looks offended. It is decorated with dog leather and encircled with bands of oval andesite cabochons and copper. This object menaces with spikes of andesite, cabochons, and pineapple opal. On the item is an image of forgotten beasts in andesite. On the item is an image of a round cabochon in llama wool. On the item is an image of a broad cross in pineapple opal. On the item is an image of coffee trees in steel. And on the item is an image of a mountain in dog bone. And that is going to go into the temple for the deity of wealth on a pedestal, because that is just way too fitting. Forgot that we made a pigtail thong. He is the image of a god with an offended face. Literally, that's what it is. I just think that's kind of neat. That bridge has taken 10,000 years to finish. It's kind of annoying. Although, honestly, at this point, it seems like all of these are taking forever to finish. You're stupid. Thanks for chucking out a tier 2 gift sub. Cheers. Yeah, can I get a round of beers? Ranty. Enjoy the sub plus the bonus emotes and the ad-free viewing for the next, you know, long while. Rip 200K and Freeways is richer again. Cheers, man. Thanks. First gift of the day. Appreciate you, man. What? Wait. What, did you hold on? Did you change the name of them? Diamond? I mean, I wouldn't do that. They were fine the way they were before, but they're almost done smoothing everything. Go and change it back. I mean, it takes a while for them to start working, and just let people figure out what it is. Also, we're going to make a raising drawbridge that raises back up this way. See if I can make it out of gold. You love Cryptmech? It's a good little emote. Be honest, there's a part of me that was thinking maybe I should change it to something else, but we're gonna keep it as Cryptmech. All right. But yeah, for anybody who missed it, we now have wide pogs. So if you want to pog widely, you can you can be a little silly. Mostly because I didn't really want to add a, you know, you use 2 emote slots on that, but maybe in the future, if I end up with more emote slots than I know what to do with, we'll do silly stuff like that. It's a dwarf Congo. Yes, it's a dwarf Congo line. That or it's a dwarf moving real fast. That dwarf's got to go. It's got to go somewhere. So this one's going to go down to here. I mean, one of those bridges is done. It's a spider dwarf. Oh no, it's terrifying. You gotta use those, if you happen to have them, you gotta use the Santa arms. Also, if anybody's feeling generous, Tygo needs a sub. Well, I mean, I have... that. It's literally the spider moot. Thank you, IRStupid, for gifting 3 months of subscription to Tygo. Welcome back for the next 3 months, Tygo, whether you like it or not. Thank you, IRStupid. Very kind. Rory, how are you doing? Pouring more coffee. Actually, how's the beer? Booze is okay. Need to brew some more, though. How goes me? Still waking up. Still waking up. Had a really hard time falling asleep last night for some reason. Probably took too long to finish my coffee, but aside from the part where I had a really hard time falling asleep last night, doing all right. Doing all right. This, allegedly my new graphics card's gonna be pick-upable today, but I'm probably gonna get it tomorrow. So that's cool. Getting me a 3070, not even a TI, just a 3070. Because I don't need a new graphics card. I just need a graphics card that's not from, 2016, which is when this graphics card's from. So I have to do a very careful job setting up all of these. I haven't really used it for a damn thing. No, I mean, I don't need the big top graphics card. I just need something that's newer than my 1070. Going from a 1070 to a 3070 is the thing is, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with my 1070. I'm either going to, see if my brother-in-law wants it or see if my friend wants it. So I've kind of come to terms with the fact that, for years of my life, I always sat there going, I need to keep these old graphics cards in case my new one goes. Then the new one never goes, and then I end up having 5, 6, 7 stupidly out-of-date graphics cards. Maybe not 7. The most I think I ever had was 4. I had some ATI card, I can't remember. I had a 480, GTX 480. I had an Asus Mars card that I got for free used a couple years later. I had a 560 Ti, and then a 780 Ti, all in my house at one point. And now at this point, the only graphics card I have is the one in my computer. So, you want a refund? What did you pay me that I need to refund you? Anyway, dwarves have arrived. We've got some. Ooh, you're wearing elephant leather shoes while you're right at home. Feels helping others is an imposition on his time and tends to actively avoid physical confrontations. Did need an RTX for the RTX on-off meme for premium properly. Well, I need that for the on-off meme premium properly, but the thing that I actually need is Portal RTX. And as somebody with 2 tattoos of Portal, turns out this is my killer app to buy a new graphics card. I mean, I don't play New World, so I'm sure I'm fine. But yeah, I heard things about New World frying graphics cards. I'm pretty sure. Also, it's not a tattoo of actual portals. Anyway. This first dwarf seems fine. You're a thresher. I'm going to give you architecture. That's kind of what I need. Architecture and masonry, I think. Most likely a few different dwarves are going to arrive. Metalcrafter, not actually that useful in a fortress with no metal. I'm going to give you weaving and glassmaking, but also give you a pick. Donkey, delicious. Are you referring to like the random graphics cards I used to have in my closet? Yeah, all of them were. Actually, not the ATI card, but the rest of them, yes. Okay, so it looks like we got 10 new arrivals. Great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. Good. Be right at home here. But yeah, being honest, I have no idea about the Asus Mars cards or anything. Though that card got recycled. My 780 Ti was given to my brother-in-law, and so that he could like play World of Warcraft. And he did, and he was like, as of Christmas, this past Christmas, I was the last time I saw my brother-in-law, and he admitted to playing World of Warcraft on onboard graphics, and I just felt so bad for him. I just gave him my 780 Ti. So it's just like I feel terrible for you, having to play World of Warcraft on like 15 frames a second on onboard graphics. Like that sucks. All right, so what I'm going to do I think that's right. Like 90% certain this is how you connect power. I always just kind of like wing this part, and then it usually works. Because like you pump from down there up to here. No, I got this backwards. Then you pump up to here. I have to rip some of this flooring up. And then this is just going to be filled in. And they're going to pump it over onto the right side. Yeah, up against the center walls, which will be built out this way. I always have to think about this way too hard. petitions. The Jade Creed has many worshippers in Stonewater and requires a temple and a priest. Location must be built and furnished. The Jade Creed. I already do have a temple. So we've got the Fellowship of Jades already, which is a different religion. But now we have the Jade Creed, which is fitting considering there's green glass everywhere. The Fellowship of Jades worships right here. So maybe let's put the Jade Creed kind of... what about like over here? Yes, the Fellowship of Jades and the Jade Creed. I wonder if they worship the same god. Wouldn't that be kind of funny? I'm kind of doubtful on that, but... We'll find out, won't we? I don't actually know. We're both wondering the exact same thing. We'll find out in a moment, I suppose. Same god with a spelled with a slight difference, and they hate each other with a passion. Are you putting real life situations onto fantasy right now? You know, I supposedly religious persecution can happen in Fortress mode. I've never witnessed it, but I'd love to see it. Satisfying religious stuff sometimes? Why's that? I mean, in real life, sure. I mean, don't you, Tygo? Come on. Don't give them 18 places to go. Unless they demand a temple and a priest, just give them one small temple to all deity. My main temple for the vast majority of my worshipping in this fortress is, and I shit you not, this square. It's a temple to no particular deity. That's all that you need. The temple mechanic is not finished, like many features in Dwarf Fortress. For your own safety and sanity, don't give them 18 places to worship. It'll give them analysis paralysis, and they'll get stuck between, and they won't worship anywhere. Dwarf need specific instruction. So only give them a specific temple when they request it. Don't want a craft store skilled. Nope, not going to do it. That would just never worship. All I can say, then at that point, they're probably overworked. Because worshipping is a lower priority thing for most dwarves. Unless, like, there are certain personality traits that can force them to just go do that. If you have dwarves that never, ever worship and you're certain you're not overworking them, put them in a squad by themselves and turn them on, but don't set them to train, and they will just go pray. If they were military dudes and training 24/7, they can't worship, so that would be why. You have to give them breaks from training. Like, they literally are incapable of doing anything else. But it's like the easiest thing to satisfy in the game. Temple. This is for the Jade Creed? Yeah, they worship the same god. The Bejeweled Sanctuary. That'll work. My advice is just let them train permanently. Don't do the 1 month on, 1 month off thing, because that's a very short period of time, right? If you're going to do on and off, do like 6 months on, 6 months off. Give them more than a month, because a month of time is like, if your game's running at full speed, like not even 10 minutes, like that's not a lot of time. So what I would do is just let them train 24/7 and then take them off training entirely and let them just go be normal dwarves from time to time. Because if you're doing 1 month on, 1 month off, like I don't use the scheduling system at all because I'm convinced it's broken. Like I run into problems when I use the scheduling system. No issues when I just like literally SAT and then they just go be dwarfs for a bit. Or however many squads you have. Glass altar. 1. The F, display furniture. That wasn't a capital F. And put 2 of those in, chuck some artifacts in, throw some engravings in the wall. This dwarf doesn't even worship that god. What? I see you're just killing the wall. Not that much. It's cursed a couple dwarves. Although there was the luxurious wealth was created by Moses took a blood in labor distance in order to glorify Ral and praying to Ral. Yeah, seems like not much. A dwarf necromancer, Saigon, corrupted Kodal brass tomes in order to have an agent in tunnel fence. Due to their shared worshipping of Ral. If anything, this god has been used in the past to corrupt people. I mean, look at that. In the midwinter of 97, it's right there in the histories. It's happened. Must keep oral traditions. Probably. I had to bet. Seems like a safe assumption. I think it's so fitting that they both have Jade in their name, and I've got a bunch of green glass in this fort. It's just very fitting. It's so satisfying watching all the piles of boulders slowly recede. Slowly recede. Also, rock ring. Let's make 300 rock rings. Rock bracelet, 300. Make a bunch of bracelets and stuff for the dwarves that want it. There's donkey. We should eat that. Come on. Dwarves get to it. You know what would be a great way to glorify this god, chat? I think that we should place the screen glass goblet on this side. Because it's Jade. You had a cult start in a mine once. It was wild. I'm going to pretend you're talking about in real life, Soaps. Also, hi, Soaps. What's up? And on the other side, we're going to put a thong. Glorious. I'm all right. I bought my first computer upgrade since 2020. By tomorrow, I should be the proud owner of a 3070. Mistrunner has bestowed the name Thabastion upon a short sword. All right, well, it's valuable enough, so we're going to recognize priesthood. Interesting. Their priests are called the Holy Diamond. The other one is called the Exalt. Okay, so we've got the Holy Diamond, and the other religion we have in the fort is the Holy Pearl and the Exalted Treasure. I wonder what their Exalted is going to be. I live it too, don't worry. So, the question is, Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap, Tapioke, or Papa Lurk? Who's going to be the Holy Diamond? Not to be confused with the Holy Diver. What do we think, chat? Who gets it? Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap, Tapioke, or Papa Lurk? You're the holiest of diamonds. Chad, do we think that Papa Lurk is the holiest of diamonds? Papa Lurk sounds like the name of the priest that would go to prison. It's Papa Lurksy. It's time for your confession. Also, yeah, it's kind of funny that diamond isn't considered a holy diamond. All right. Anyway, in order for a high priest, we need 25 worshippers. Also, I mean, you are running the temple that has the thong on the pedestal. So, there is that. And just to defend the artifacts, I'm going to put a doggy in here. It is a very divine thong, yeah. It got retweeted by Kit Fox Games. You know it's a divine thong. Yes, which Bastet made, which is very funny. Her name makes it even funnier. And you know what? Let's clean up this temple a little bit. It's kind of covered in boulders and shit. I mean, they do. So the Jade Creed has the Holy Diamond and whatever their high priest is called, whereas the other one is the Holy Pearl and the Exalted Treasure. So they both use the word holy. So it's the Holy Pearl and the Holy Diamond. And diamond isn't holy. I think that we may be running into an issue with Protestants and Catholics, chat. You're working on something great. You know, I honestly can't tell if what you mean by that, Diamond, but you right here. We're gonna just raise the roof. So that's gonna be pumped from west. pump from down there over to there. Goes up to here, over to there. Let's do the exact same thing on this side. Matter whether we make it out of diorite or andesite, because they do look identical. So whichever one I see first works. Over minor differences in doctrine? Oh, probably. And minor differences in temple sizes and extravagance levels. I mean, right now I would say that the Jade Creed is probably feeling a lot of vengeance due to the fact that the Fellowship of Jades has a slightly bigger temple. And they are also popular enough to have a high priest, so they've already got the underdog complex going for them, too. All right, well, let's just let that whole thing be constructed. They probably are going to start booking it over here through there. Can also get rid of this now. I'm really curious to see how well this works. Because I'm not convinced it's going to. I mean, obviously it'd be nice if it did, but... Assuming you're going right there, yes. Are there in whatever other fortresses we have in this faction? I wonder if we'll get the Jades again, but the Creed first. I think it's really cool when religions form in Dwarf Fortress, because I feel like you either get a fortress that has a ton of them or you get fortresses that have none of them. So it's always kind of like a, ooh, that's neat. This faction has religion and it's active. Cool. Like, I get to play with a mechanic. Yay. This is always a pretty good feeling, to be honest. Actually, no, we're not going to remove that flooring. I am, however, going to begin placing the glass wall for this. Really curious. Speaking of premium features, very curious to see how planning stuff ends up shaking up. With being able to pre-plan an entire building and then have them construct it without immediately canceling all of it, like designating more than one thing. Because I know the game has a planning tool right now, but it doesn't really work the way you want it to. It's like current Dwarf Fortress does have a planning tool. It's just... I'm excited about, you know, things like dwarves can build diagonally now. Hey! Like, right now they can't. It's endlessly frustrating. It's like, imagine how much easier life would be if we could build diagonal. But I can't, because we can't, and we can't. Supposedly. Parn said, I think it was in the future of the fortress, dwarves will have less issues building diagonally. This faction had some prophets interpreting their pantheons. Yes. And I'm very excited to see what this ends up meaning for this fortress. I kind of love having to build temple complexes, so. And also, I really, really hope that we get a bunch of worshippers of that volcano god, because, you know, we're on a volcano and it would be awesome. Okay, not to be mean to you or anything, Papa Lark, but you know, I was literally humming Holy Diver. Like, Holy Diamond. So yeah, no, I was literally humming that song once that happened. So, yay, you got it. You get a brownie point. Congrats. Yep. Anyway, I can't actually remember the exact tune for Holy Diver. I haven't heard that song in a minute. It's been a while. Do like Dio, though. The one Dio song I always remember is Rainbow in the Dark. It's the rainbow in the dark. That one. I love receiving random emails from my landlord that make me panic and then subsequently not panic when I realize it's not actually that big of a deal. Don't you love just like, hey, I've received an email from landlord, and it's just like, bah, oh shit, okay. I should listen to some Dio. I should stop listening to Nine Inch Nails and go listen to some Dio. Just been too busy with the Nine Inch Nails recently. So really need to sneeze, which is why I've been quiet. Hold up. Never said there was anything wrong with Nine Inch Nails. I've just been listening to a lot of Nine Inch Nails. I hope my neighbors like Nine Inch Nails, because most Fridays are from like noon onwards, it's just blaring out of my apartment. The email I got from my landlord is just reminding me that I need to renew my renter's insurance, which is true, I do need to, but I don't want to. Yeah, I can put that block there. They're not going to cancel that, I don't think. I'm very curious about how much power this thing's going to require once it's done. 70? 140? 280? It's not bad. This fortress is really highlighting just how slow some constructions can be in Dwarf Fortress. Like they can be slow. I think we're gonna tack onto this. I mean, this right here is already producing 700 power. I mean, I'm gonna need probably gonna just like string power along the top of this wall, if I had to guess. Although I kind of should raise up the wall. Actually, fuck, I got a problem with this wall. All right, well, add that to the to-do list. Currently, you can just walk onto the wall. Not that there's anywhere really for you to go, but currently you can just walk onto the wall, which is not exactly optimal. So let's add green glass there. Going to plop all of you down. What? Oh, I guess that's currently not accessible because I blocked it. Waiting for them to place that one more block. Man, you're a hungry dwarf. Go get food. Quit it. Still working on that great thing. What are you working on? I'm a little terrified. Maybe not terrified. Burr, the herbalist, has given birth to a baby girl. King Wax. Hopefully we don't drop this one anywhere dead. Are you... I'm going to ask you bluntly. Are you making more emote combos? Because if you are, please tell me what you're working on, just so that it's not something that I'm going to be like, I don't want that in my chat. Just, like, I don't want you to waste your time, I guess, is the concern here. Not a combo GIF. Can you please tell me the details? Okay, so I generally don't like GIF emotes, right? I generally don't. The vast majority of my GIF emotes are very, 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 very simple and basic because super complicated, especially flashy ones, make it impossible for me to read chat. So if you could please communicate to me what the actual animation that you're trying to do is before you finish it, that would be very helpful. All right, that's probably fine, but yeah, I saw the Discord DM. It's probably fine. Should be good. But a lot of animated emotes end up just being stupidly like flashy, and it just makes seeing things difficult for me. So. Yellow, 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 yellow. Actually, I mean, I could also use rose gold. Got to redo some stuff. Oh, no. I guess I could also dig down and... Because I know for a fact there's gold in this map. Because if I look all the way down the volcano, there's gold veins down here. That there at the corner and the little bits of yellow, those are all gold. I do know that there's gold on this map. It's a matter of digging around some... Yeah, fuck it. Might as well. Okay, where's this cavern lair? It's right here. Of course, if anybody has any questions about Dwarf Fort or the fortress or wants to ask something specific about the fort or just, I don't know, has anything you want to talk about in general, feel free to start conversations. Anything to keep the chat moving makes my job significantly easier. Let's go down to layer 40 because I think that's pretty much the bottom. What are my plans for the fortress? Mostly getting to know this faction, which we're currently doing because we've like founded, or 2 religions have formed in this fortress and stuff. Because this is my first fortress in this world with this faction, so I'm just taking my time building a big old mega project, redirecting a volcano, doing some crazy silly stuff, making giant glass towers to shoot lava on things, and then eventually we'll just bring in a bunch of enemies and start gurgling them in lava. Because who doesn't like giving goblins a fiery swirly? That's kind of the plan for this fortress, but, mostly just playing with lava. There's currently wild cavies, but there's mostly been chinchillas, king snakes, impalas, the occasional Kia, lots of mussels and fish, the normal bugs. Yeah, the magma crabs have stayed pretty deep. They've popped up at the top of the volcano a couple times, but they just kind of walk out and leave. Magma crabs are actually, like, pretty calm critters. They kind of seem like bears, where, like, they're not particularly threatening unless they feel threatened. I generally don't have any issues with magma crabs. But yeah, they haven't really... Like, there was one group of them that climbed out, but that's all I've seen. They're all pretty deep. I had a dwarf kick a king snake to death, and I was very upset. Poor snake didn't do anything wrong. It just noodled around, and then bop! King snakes aren't even poisonous. They're rather large, though. Easily confused with their poisonous varieties. Kind of hoping we hit some gold. I can make some smelters, and we can make gold bars. I'm also just realizing the fact that I haven't seen a single Forgotten Beast in this fort yet. Huh. Just giants and minotaurs. Weird. That is the weirdest cavern lair I've ever seen. Why is it all bloodthorns? The fuck? I've never seen a cavern lair like this. In the world? Holy shit. It's just a bloodthorn jungle. Man, it's all blood. I'm gonna say this out loud, chat. Got red on you. Wow. I've never seen, like, a complete monoculture. Cavern like this. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this and just share it in the KitFox Discord and be like, has anybody ever found a cavern lair that's just bloodthorn? This has to be like some sort of dark omen. I don't know. Anyway, I posted it in the DF discussion on KitFox. This is wild. Yeah, we can make some really... Okay, so I got green glass. Now we got, like, unlimited red bloodthorn. It crispy for it. That's bizarre, man. I'm kind of in awe, actually. Dwarf Fortress has this effect on me sometimes. I need to, carve a safe entrance and exit to this. That I can open and close as needed. Oh. Also, found native gold. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, we can make red beds and have green windows. I think this is where I'm going to do the entrance. I'm going to do it with a, bunch of cage. I'm going to set up a bunch of cage traps down here, and we're going to do this with a trapdoor. Because the hatch covers can be locked. Let's just clear this up a little. Clear this out a little bit. I don't know how I feel about this. Can somebody like wiki Bloodthorn? I wonder if it's like, it might correlate with like what happens to be spawning in hell. I know that if you get a layer that has nothing growing, only mud, it means that there's tentacle demons in the world. Fun fact. So I'm wondering now if this like has any in-game effect. 'Cause it might. Oops, actually, no, this is... let's just carve out this area. Also, diamond is back in the money. Find that gold ore. They're the only trees that can grow in waterless caves. Really? Huh. But I've seen waterless caves with other things growing in them before. I guess it might be that simple. It might just be that simple. It's just weirdly ominous to hit. That's all. Oh, cool. There's also blue. Something died. Trolls. There's trolls down here. We've discovered a magma pool. I mean, I can't see it yet. I guess it's over there. And haven't delved too far underground. Fair enough. But yeah, no, there's gold everywhere down here. This is just creepy and strange looking. Admittedly, though, it's probably not actually that creepy. Okay, you know what? Let's actually just deconstruct that. Start getting this stuff cut down. As we clear out some walking space down here. I have to get this whole thing sealed off. Get this done at high priority. Pure Bloodthorn, even the name is quite anonymous. Yeah, I think it's cavern level 2 though. There is some troll blood up here. And there's some dead Crundles. Those aren't too deadly or dangerous in particular. Animal, I'm going to give you woodcutting. Apparently I don't have anyone on woodcutting anymore. It really does look cool. I have to do something down there, I think. It's a damn shame that I don't have, like, a bunch of vampires or something in this fort, because, like, vampire hole and of it deep and within the Bloodthorn is just super cool sounding, but apparently not the thing. More dead Crundles? Actually, quite a bit of blood over there. To just be dead Crundles. That's going to give us the opportunity to put some really neat visual flair on the fort. Let's jump up here and just make a wood stockpile for just Bloodthorn. Beep, 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 beep. I always forget how many trees there are in this game every time I go through here and remember that. All right, none of this is in alphabetical order. Okay. I'm also going to need to make a stockpile for gold. Haven't found the troll's body yet, oddly enough. But we're getting plenty of gold, so we're going to be rich as hell soon. Fortress funded with glass and gold. Yep, this is going to be a gaudy, wealthy fortress. Momentarily. But I guess it just means that there's no water here. Gold, green glass, and Bloodthorn, yep. But yeah, it seems to just be there's no water down here. But it seems to be like the resounding, like, response from everybody. Someone just posted on KitFox too that it's just lack of water. No, what's the red and purple moss here called? There is no red and purple moss. These are young Bloodthorns. So there's dead Bloodthorns, which are the pink, and then muddy young Bloodthorns. Yeah, they're literally just more Bloodthorns. It's not even moss, it's Bloodthorn. Just going to do this way around the edge. I'm actually imagining Bloodthorn bins and thinking, those might look pretty snazzy. It's kind of my current thought. Is like, maybe Bloodthorn bins. Maybe we make Bloodthorn bins. It's called a monoculture. It's when there's only one thing growing. It's actually really bad for pests to have a monoculture. I know that from gardening. But yeah, a monoculture is just when you only have one thing growing in an area. It's generally pretty bad because it means that pests or disease could wipe out all of the plant life in one small area, which is not very good. But Dwarf Fortress didn't have that problem, so not really a concern for us here, I don't think, but in real life, it's cause for concern. Well, I mean, they're called Bloodthorns, for one thing. And they have that nice dark red color to them. So, strikes me as sickening. I think the light blue ones are probably my favorites, but Bloodthorns are a close second. They're cool looking. Well, that was a neat discovery. Hope you're amused by that, chat. Anyway, I guess it's time to set up Magma Furnaces so that we can smelt some gold. That's not the button I wanted at all. And I wasn't looking at that half of the UI. That's the button I wanted. Also, chat, since we're kind of lurky through this whole Bloodthorn discovery, if I could get a round of beers, Bloodthorn fans rejoice. You're going to have beds made out of it, even though it has a sickening appearance. Very quiet. 1 p.m. for here. I mean, today, normally this time of day is a little bit more lively, but... Tunnel Tube's the purple one, yeah. I mean, actually, hold up. Up here we have Tower Caps, Fungi Wood, which is the yellow. No purple. I gotta go further. Locked? What? Huh. Now would be a really bad time for a Forgotten Beast to show up. The mayor withdraws from society. Go make your own demands. Actually, export of doors. Ooh. Make me door. Make me door. Make me door. You have a good night, Nuclear Sneeze. I love that they can't get this construction done because dwarves keep walking that way. Kind of funny. It's claimed a craftsware shop. My dreams of doors have been ruined. Let's see what the mayor goes for. Grabs a block of diorite, I'm assuming. It's either that or andesite. And you're going for gems. I'm sure you'll get what you need. If I don't see a notice soon, I will check in, but we're going to make magma smelters. And we're just going to start smelting gold. Also going to put a stone stockpile up here. It's only going to be for metal ores and only gold nuggets, I think. Yes, just gold. Gold nuggets. Oh no, what did you do, Diamond? Chat, if you're lurking, I need you to tab back over to the stream real quick. This is the newest addition to the Twitch chat. $24 out of 10? Why 24? 24 dwarfs in a fort, 24 hours in a day. Bongos, I think not. It's kind of terrible, but I do like it. The white background makes it kind of rough, I'll be honest. All right, I need to queue up all of this. This is such a neat looking spot. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I feel like the vast majority of the time when I have cavern layers that have no water in them, they always end up just being mud floors. Nothing else, just mud. Like, just mud floors. So this is just strange for me just because I'm so used to just mud floors. Which I guess is probably just the more common result. For a second there, I thought I did see water, but no, it's just, just those blue gems over there in the corner. I mean, beta test seems to have had a positive result. Chat, if you use emote extensions for Twitch, could I get around to Bongo Dwarfs? Oh. Interesting. Raw adamantine. Raise the miners. Huh. 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 Interesting. So we just have this one tiny little spot. Let's check in on the mayor, see if they're getting what they need. Okay, so they got dog leather, puppy bone, pineapple, opals, and andesite. What are you saying? Oh, works secretly. Okay, did begin a mysterious construction. Please make me a door. I don't even think that's possible in a craft store shop. Chat, any bet on what our mayor makes? Going to work on this tower some more. Scepter. A very mayor-ish craft indeed. earrings. An earring. Hmm. Kind of hoping they make a crown. And it's like an image of themselves on it, named after themselves. And we can just be like, you full of yourself, son of a... Smelt gold till we run out. I think these dwarves are overworked. I'm actually going to give the military a break so they can go help. No! Actually, okay, this is kind of cute. Zuglar Konosovathes, the mayor has created Gish Dismostod, an andesite figurine of a Sunday, Gully Hoist, and claims it as a family heirloom. So A Sunday was one of the original 7 dwarves. Was one of the founding members of the fortress who got punted into lava in one of the great oopsies. It's an andesite figure of A Sunday. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is a masterfully designed image of A Sunday, the dwarf, and Mapeti, the dwarf, in andesite. A Sunday is making a plaintive gesture. Mapete is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of the dwarf A Sunday by Mapete in Stonewater in the late spring of 248. And then they both fell into lava. It is decorated with dog bone and dog leather and encircled with bands of cushion andesite cabochons. On the item is an image of Erdem Telebi, the dwarf, in pineapple opal. Tele is in the fetal position. The artwork relates to the putting to rest of the dwarf Erdem Telebi in Stonewater in 246. Are they connected to Zuglar? Not directly. Although I don't think friendships show up after a dwarf is dead. But they're not related in any way. Interesting. Neat little figurine, that. Also, taken from the Kid Fox Discord. That's a pretty metal hole in the ground, yo. Actually, you know, the more I've been staring at these bloodthorns, the more I'm thinking, are they just like blackberry bushes? But like red? Minus the part where they have berries. They're just like thorny, spiky trees. Perhaps a bit cluttered. It depends on how well it's designed and the size of the piece. So I'll be honest, I'm a little sad that all that we have is a volcano. Or not the volcano. Is that all that we have is gold near this volcano? Because gold is like one of the least useful materials in the game, largely. So not too happy about that. I mean, I can make crafts out of it, and I'm gonna like smelt it, but there ain't a ton that I can do with it post like basics. I'm working on it, Last Crew. I'm working on it. Mint some coins, I suppose. I mean, I'll probably just make gold crafts. Gold statues and gold furniture, actually, is the route that I usually go when I have gold. But the reason I wanted it was for these bridges. I want to make gold bridge. Time for pillars made of gold. Damn right, Spitalier! What's up, dude? But yes, damn right. But mostly just bridges made of gold currently. Although I need to wait for them to actually start smelting. Smelting that shit. But what's up, Fungus? Did you upload it separately? Why not just update the one that you already... Anyway. New Bongo Dwarf has been added to the chat with no white background. Wait, really? They removed that feature? That seems silly. Used to be able to. Maybe it's because I pay them money. Nice to see someone playing DF. You should follow this channel. I play DF generally 3 days a week. I mean, to give you an idea on how much I stream DF, this is only one of my forts. Also, like, you know, once every 4 months or so, I have Tarn, Adams, and sometimes Zach on the stream when we talk about dwarfy things. There's plenty of reasons to stick around if you like dwarves. Also play some surprise other things sometimes, like Cheese Runner, which confuses some people. Also, speaking of Dwarf Fortress, chat, positivity is prevailing once again. Because Spitalier just gifted 10 subs, but the YouTube poll is back up to a 2022 fall-winter release, 34%. Spitalier, thank you very much for the 10-pack. Cheers, man. Very kind. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Spitalier? Been too long, mate. Been too long. Hey, you got Lex in there. Shit. I know Lex. Actually, know most of those people. Gruggs was here yesterday. Will Sleep Snot was here the other day. Eggs and Strikers, one of BJ Forget or Bellinair's regulars. Tubby Tuna was here yesterday. BB Knight was here yesterday. Cool. Cheers, man. We're spreading the crypt pogs far and wide. So thank you. There's another bridge. I think I can start building the next tower. Actually, trying to figure out where I want to put the next tower. You know what? Actually, let's do a smaller bridge. Same size. Still raises. Bigger these. Look at the size of those ones. And then this right here is where we're going to start constructing the next tower. Maybe make this one wider. Same design, but bigger. Bigger! I wonder if I could actually do an upper walkway. Don't know if I want to do that, though. But thanks a ton for the 10 gift subs, Italian. And all the support over the, you know, past way too many years now. I don't even know how long it's been at this point. 3 years or something. 3, 4 years. I have screwed this up slightly. Oh, hey, all those are done. Neat. Okay, we got dwarves actually smelting native gold now. Although the problem is initially they're gonna all the way up that, and all the way up that, and all the way up to here. But it's fine. They're actually starting to bring them up here with the wheelbarrows. Ooh, I know what I can make. Gold wheelbarrows. Currently, I just have the smelters, though, so. Not even sure how many years into this fortress we are, and we've just, I do mean just, started working with some metal. All right, so you, over here, a pump from the east. Green, green, green. East. You're green. Chucking some subs when you have the opportunity. Well, it's been a crazy 2 weeks for subs. I mean, like, end of September increased the sub count of this channel from like roughly like just above 300. It was like 350. It was like a 350 around. Which was already up above normal because we were around 290 like the week before. So from like mid September, we went from like 290 to it was like 1,015, I think was the highest that we actually hit, which is bonkers. It was a very admirable effort from multiple people. What did I do on the floor below? Okay, so I just filled these in. With whatever, most likely. Hello, Nano. How you been? Most of those gift subs? Yeah, like 90% of them. I think I have about out of the 987 subscribers I currently have, about 210 of them are not gifted. So, yes, vast majority of those are gift subs. I think it's 210. So that's like Prime, and then it's like 80 or like it's between about 50 to 80 Prime subs a month. Although those have gone down as of late. Probably good. People should stop giving Amazon as much money. And played CK3 with a friend. Now you're chilling. Oh yeah. Done committing adultery and assassinating people. So now you get to watch dwarves fall into volcanoes. Good time. I mean, I'd love for them to all be unique individuals giving me $5 a piece, but no, that's not the case. Which means it's a one-off thing. But, you know, some people get gifted subs and then they gift another sub, which is actually what I usually do if I get gifted a sub on a channel. Hit forward. We won't even be able to get out. Okay, you know, if I can just not worry about that for right now. Well, I mean, actually, I could put these in. Yeah, we'll do it this way. I'm still kind of like designing this as I go, so second and third one I think will go faster. Then I need to figure out how to power the thing. So I think we've started smelting gold by this point. Maybe not. Nope, not yet. Also, bed. Make 50? Out of bloodthorn. What else should I make out of bloodthorn? Ooh. Ooh, bloodthorn crossbows. Gonna test something. Let me see if you get an alert. Okay. Man, depends on what you're doing. I mean, if you're just like changing an image, I'm not gonna know. It's specifically tied to last record update, which is this. That's what sends me notifications. And it usually takes about 10 minutes. And usually I like refresh the page first because I have it up so often. Just trying to get rid of some of these blocks. Well, not blocks, but boulders. Just hit the button. Okay. Yep. I got vibration turned off, but I got a page update saying last record update, and then links to SteamDB. It just says a page has been edited. Doesn't tell me what. It just says a page has been edited. Also, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Also, positivity is winning. No, it hasn't changed the release date. Not what was updated. Grumbles. Not that I'm going to complain too loudly. At least I don't think. New screenshots, though? Ooh. I was going to say, yeah, you guys have needed new screenshots for a while. Arrgh. Pretty. Speaking of Bloodthorn. Cool. I mean, if you need a volunteer to build some forts for you, I mean, I'd be happy to oblige. Is that green glass? It looks like green glass. I do wonder what that room is. Yeah, new screenshots. Go look at Steam. Okay, that one's old, I think. That one I also think is old. And that one I've definitely seen before, I think. Yeah, those are old. Everything past 10 is old, but the rest are all new. No new video, though. Edge. I like the snow. That's a nice castle. Someone tell Kiri. We now know what snow's gonna look like. I'm disappointed at the lack of haunted biomes in the new screenshots, but I will deal. Working on videos now? Ooh. Now is the video gonna include a release date? Scary thing as it might. Any weather effects? That's actually, I mean, Dwarf Fortress already has rain effects. You can see raindrops falling. Do I have long hair? Yeah. It's just dark in here. You might be in charge of the video that will have the release date in it. Yep. You're not making that now. Boo! How long have I grown it for? The last haircut I remember getting was in 2014. And the reason I say remember getting is because I'm pretty sure I got a haircut in 2015. Because back when I worked real jobs, before I worked in this weird, elusive, non-existent, strange, funky, I exist in the internet industry. Before I worked in this industry, I worked in like fast food restaurants, and I trimmed my hair to like transfer locations and not look like a complete delinquent. Because at the time it was like not long enough to like be long, but it was long enough to like make me look like a delinquent. Don't have enough gold. Boo! Okay, we just need to wait for some more. Yeah, you can see clouds and skies in adventure mode. Dwarf Fortress has like a weirdly... I kind of wish that you could see clouds in Fortress mode, actually. One of the new screenshots has a random duck in the hallway. You should really just put debug guy in one of them somewhere. Use them in the thumbnails often enough that people... Where's debug? Literally the dancing dude above you. It's like, shop it in. Literally just like thing not found or sprite not found. I'm a big fan of this one. I like the minecart rail going over across that. Or across the hole, I think. Assuming that's a hole. This one's also neat, too. I haven't seen much in the way of deserts. It's nice. It's going to be nice having sand that doesn't make your eyes immediately start bleeding. That's a pretty cavern. And I like this above ground little castle. It's a cool castle. Cool castle. I'm a fan. Big fan. Oh, you got suspended for some reason. We're all waiting. Those are now 140 and then 140. Means I've set this up correctly. I always like second guess as to whether or not I'm setting up pump stacks correctly. I always expect that I'm doing it wrong. All the time. Because it's one of those things that's like finicky enough that I just assume I've fucked it up. What magma launchers will look like in the If and Steam? Well, like Cupo's design? A lot less abstract. Although I mean, if we're talking about like Cupo's magma cannons, probably exactly the same because I don't expect her to start using the premium tiles. Like I very much expect just like it to continue being ASCII, so identical. But I would assume just like tile setified. Oh, like what the flying magma would look like visually? I really hope it's not just like a square tile. Like, because, okay, hold up. Just let me go back to Steam for a sec. I really, because like there's lava, right? And so normally that would just be tildes. So I wonder if flying lava is literally just gonna be like a square block of lava just flying through the sky with like smoke coming off of it. Because like that would be kind of amazing, but also, you know, would be kind of amazing. Beer you? Chat. I don't know. Post beers and at Pablo. What's the celebratory reason? Also, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit miffed on the fact that all these screenshots are going up right now while I'm streaming. So I when I end the stream tonight, I have to be functional enough to make a video. That's okay. It's fine. Just means Friday morning people on YouTube get happy updates. Although I will admit it would be you did state that you're not working on that right now, right? It would be absolutely hilarious if a release date comes out the same day that I post another very teasy kind of mean. When do you think Dwarf Fortress is gonna release? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge thing on the YouTube channel, which I literally just did. It'd be very funny. All right, you. You know, actually, hold up. I'm gonna demolish this bridge because I want to make the entry and exit bridges out of Bloodthorn. Because I got cool red color stuff. Might as well use the cool red color stuff. Assuming I can find it. Probably gone past it twice now, haven't I? Why can't I see you? I didn't close the side gate. Oh no, they're there. Logs into Steam one day. Oh, I mean, they've confirmed that they're not going to do that, right? That it's confirmed that we will have notice. They're not just like Tarn had, I think, said it in a Future of the Fortress where he's just like, no, we're not going to do the old-fashioned guys. It's out, go. Thankfully, well, Pablo, considering you just got here, go look at the Steam page. There isn't a release date. Don't freak out. But go look at the Steam page. There's new screenshots. I mean, I would Alt F4 and delete the save file for this fort immediately if I got a Steam key, but... Good nap was had. Oh, you back already, Animal? Gosh. What, like right now? I told everyone I'm not going to waste their time. It's going to be a bare bones video with a date. So, wait, hold on a second. Actually? hold on a second. Pardon? Uh, 4 a.m. You're asleep. Suddenly, Tarn kicks down your door. What, just like crashes through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man? Just like an army of a dozen dwarves. You know, Bloodthorn bridges look like muddy bridges. Although, to be fair, there was... Back when I did a lot of stuff with Frontier and covered Planet Coaster really closely, there was one time where I had to... What's the word I'm looking for here? There was one time where I had to wake up. It was like 3:30 in the morning. I recorded a video with one of their community managers and then downloaded and started streaming at 4 in the morning. I've done stuff like that for opportunities, but that was for a front page opportunity, Twitch. And I was like, well, I guess I'd start streaming at screw you o'clock in the morning. For the release date announcement, it will be simple. I mean, you got to put it on like TikTok and Instagram, right? Chat, I'm going to go take a real quick leak. I'll be back in a sec. All right. Bridges are slowly getting constructed. Hydra memes, it's literally not possible. All right, let's do another raising bridge. I actually, like, realized a problem with this. Can I? Okay, I can make you wider. Bloodthorn, 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 Bloodthorn. Also, chat, if for some crazy reason a release date gets announced today, I'm literally going to let you guys stare at a spinning record for 20 minutes while I edit a video. Although I'm still not expecting that. I don't believe it. I'm not going to believe things until I see it. It's not today. Yeah, I'm still stating that if for some reason you did that, I would do that. Oh, hey, there's hungry heads. 2 of them. 2 of 3, or 3 of them. 2 of them are dead. Very flat. Who are you fighting with? Okay, there's one right beneath 2. It's like end of the workday over there. Although I am very curious to see what video thing you are working on. I'm assuming it's just like a, here is an updated trailer that looks a lot better than the, what's it called? That very, very, very basic mock-up trailer that I'm pretty sure was, like, animated in 20 minutes. You want to practice martial art? And a drink without a goblet. Oh, I guess I do. I just realized I haven't made goblets since the initial 7, so I'm probably in need of some more. Glass goblets it is. Bitter after. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just chuck you in the military, dude. Go practice some martial art. And let's make some glass goblets. Don't need too many. Almost 4,500 hours. You want to see how many hours I have? Also, it's still tied at 34-34. I wonder if you can place bets in Vegas for the DF release date. Well, one of my moderators is in Vegas right now. So, you know, honestly, the only video game release date that I would bet on at this point would be Madden. And not because I like Madden. No interest in Madden. There's hungry heads everywhere in this cavern layer now, apparently. Not because I like Madden at all, but it is very consistent about hitting their release date. Why are you? Well, here's the thing. Could we rig the bet? If we could rig the bet, we could work with it. I don't know. If Stone pops in, I'll ask him. Or Stoned pops in. Because I've got Stoned Hobo, who's one of my mods, and I got Stone, a.k.a. Seashore's Wall, which isn't confusing in the slightest. You know, there's so many people who are just like, I check the Steam page every day. Like, it's actually, like, kind of crazy how often it gets checked. Or how often people claim to be checking it. All right. You're constructing the building, and spring has arrived on the calendar. So, there's proof. Just ask my mod. Kid Fox wants to know if you can bet on the release date of Dwarf Fortress in Vegas. He's not online right now. He's actually living there for like several months. I think he's there until December. Good job being a big tease. What do you mean, Pablo? Not that I think anyone here minds, but I love how you can tell the difference between the old screenshot. Like, I just noticed this. I love how you can tell the difference between the old screenshots on the Steam page and the new ones based on the resolution. Old screenshot. New screenshot. It's like, is it in a normal person resolution? If yes, it's a new screenshot. Although yesterday we were joking. It's a damn shame that Dwarf Fortress didn't have... It's a damn shame that Dwarf Fortress didn't have a demo for the Steam Next Fest. Because the demo should have literally just been World Gen and Legends mode. Generate a world and then read about it. or the demo should just be the current game. I know that demos are not easy. Like, I kind of hate the fact that Steam Next Fests happen, like, practically every frickin' month. Because, like, the last one was during, or, like, right before PAX. And, like, I just look at them every time and I'm like, you guys are putting so much... Like, I was talking to, the community manager of Hooded Horse, because he was saying that, the guy who's making, Manor Lords, like, pulled it was like a 72-hour day to get his demo semi-functional. It's like, no, I was talking to the streamer correspondence guy who is I know him as Cormacher. Distributes keys to streamers and such. Like, I read about that stuff, and it's just like, I know it's, like, self-inflicted, but self-inflicted torture is still torture. Like, I used to work redonkulous weeks, and it's like, that's not healthy. All right, let's bump up to the top level of this. And this is going to be the level where we're actually going to distribute the lava stuffs. Still not entirely certain how I'm going to do this. But what I do know is that I'm going to need to be able to call from suspected spam caller. Hello? Yeah, you're talking to him, and I'm working right now. Is this important? I can confirm I'm not, but that's because it's an internet service. So yeah, I'll talk later, and I prefer if you didn't call me back. This did show up as a suspected spam call, by the way. Thank you for calling. Goodbye. It's my fucking ISP. Yes, I know that I wasn't muted. Literally I was like, that number looks vaguely familiar. It's literally my internet provider. They're just asking, are you getting the best service possible? Absolutely not, but that's because you're my internet provider. Never received good service from an internet provider. Not in my entire life. Internet is spam? Yep. But no, it was actually Shaw Wireless. Or rather, Shaw Connections, which is my internet provider. I didn't know that Bloodthorn become doors while constructing. Did you guys know that wood bridges have a different animation when they construct? I didn't know that. Huh. Neat. But yeah, no, he's just literally just like, I'm calling from Shaw Services. This is a recorded line. And I'm just calling to make sure that you're getting the best value for your purchase. And it's like, well, no, but that's because this is internet, my guy. You found that out when you made that tile set? Do you still use that tile set that you made? Because that was like one of the like most usable out of that whole set. Nah. Aw. I think I'm just going to name the levers for these bridges based on color. The easiest way to do this. Just so that I know where I'm building. You've been thinking of prepping a silly tile set? I mean, I'm still gonna use, like, random ASCII tile sets for my birthday. Those birthday streams ain't changing, even though Dwarf Fortress will probably be out by June. Make them out of the same material as the bridge? What do you mean? Make what out of the same material as bridge? Oh, make the mechanisms. I think it depends on the mechanism, but maybe I'll see. Yeah, I guess I can make metal. I like making my mechanisms all out of one material, keeping them uniform. Okay, so I don't know anything about gambling, but I've heard back from Hobo, and he says my bookie says 2501 2022. 250 to 1, 2022, I think. I don't know anything about gambling. Literally nothing. Confirmation. I feel like lol is the correct response. I think those are your odds. Get 250 to 1, I think would just be your odds of getting a payout. I'm not going to pretend to know the first thing about gambling, because I avoid it like the bloody plague. Need to extend that bridge ever so slightly. The odds are what the collective are betting. Like I said, I know nothing about gambling. Okay. Diamond. You just looked it up using an example of roll 6-sided dice. We're looking at one desired result, and the bet is the dice will land on the number 4, and there are 6 possibilities. The roll of the dice, so the only one to say is this would mean that the ratio would be 5 to 1. Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I understand like basic odds, but it's like. I mean, it would be good money. Now we just need to rig the bet, right? Like, bet on when it's releasing. Somebody tells somebody when it's releasing. We bet, like, a couple, $100,000 on it, and then we get big payday and we win. This definitely hasn't been recorded on the internet, and I'm definitely not going to go to prison if this actually happens. What? Right, chat, no cops. Shh. Once again, I don't know anything about gambling. That part actually is true. Don't snitch. Exactly. I've probably put myself onto a list today. Only if DF gets a betting pool? Okay, how about this? If you bet and you lose, I drop your dwarf into a volcano. As work ends, you should be back on later. Alrighty, Aqua. Enjoy your lurks. Cheers, friend. That's the only kind of bets I'm willing to offer. And even that's maybe pushing it. This is all speculation. I would assume I'm not breaking any laws currently. Although I will say, the 18th or something that they're banning gambling? Thanks for the $1. You're stupid. Cheers, man. I think I actually can't remember what that... Would this count as sports betting? Because sports betting is still going to be legal. Nah, I wouldn't really partake. Not my scene. This is a very colorful road. Not quite Rainbow Road. This is very colorful. For a second there, I thought the game was paused. Like, paused? Not paused. Paused? Not paused. Almost no difference except that dwarf up in the top right moving. There we go. Bridges are getting work done. Is that all glass? All of the green is glass. The red... So, actually, I don't think you were here, but I found the coolest cavern layer I've seen in ages. This. It's all bloodthorn. That's the only thing growing, is bloodthorn. Because apparently it's the only thing that can grow in areas without water. So, I have this whole cavern layer down here that is entirely bloodthorn. But we dug down here to get to gold, because I knew that there was gold down here. So the red is bloodthorn. The red is bloodthorn, the green is glass, and the yellow is gold. And this is going to be a murder chamber once I get all these bridges and towers and shit built. Everything hooked up to levers and... Does bloodthorn have any special qualities? It can grow without water? That's a special quality. It looks cool and red? I think that's also a special quality. It's what, Goblin? There's one of them is colder than snow. Like, one of them is cold. One of them never goes above freezing temperatures. I can never remember which one either. It's not Bloodthorn. But yes, I also can never remember which one. Oh, hey. That gold bridge is done. Raise is to the right. So now that we are building this bridge, once this bridge is... Well, actually, while we're building this bridge, I should hook up the 2 blood thorns. Where the heck's the gold at? So that I can actually lock this in case of baddie attack. Because we are at raiding sides now. I'm scrolling too fast. I'm not stopping long enough to see my gold bars. All right, so mission control is going to be a little box right here. I'm going to give them fortifications and glass windows, I think. Actually, let's just not cut out this one. We'll dig up to it and give fortifications and glass windows. Let's also push this out one further so it looks better. I mean, fitting. Oddly enough, you found a metal band I haven't heard of. But of course they're Swedish. I mean, where else would they be from? Do they have a song called Bloodthorn? Oh no, they're literally called Bloodthorn. Well, they predate Dwarf Fortress. So Zack and Tarn either had a very brief... Okay, I'm just gonna... Their last album was called Genocide? Under Reign of Terror. This okay, so the first one I can't pronounce, and it's a demo. They put their first album was, or their first like full length LP was called In the Shadow of Your Black Wings. Then they put out War Volume 1. And I don't see, and oh, I see, because it was a split with another band. Then they put on, they released Onwards Unto Battle, and Under the Reign of Terror, and then Genocide. Definitely sounds like a Swedish, or sorry, Norwegian death metal band. Yep, can confirm. All right, can't make you red. Don't have anything that's red. Just gonna go with the normals. Mechanisms, rock. Let's make 100 because I'm gonna need a lot of them. Which mica do I have? I only have 6 mica, god damn it. Okay. I'm gonna try and figure out where that Gabbro is, because I have a slight suspicion I know where it is. Slate. There's Gabbro. Just gotta dig out an ugly square because I need the Gabbro. So I'll make it look less ugly. Gabbro's lava state safe stone. And it's usually quite abundant when you find it. So I'm gonna dig this out real quick. Just so that we have an abundance of Gabbro for a while. Although if a new Dwarf Fortress trailer releases while I'm streaming, that means we get to do a live reaction. I always feel so shitty whenever I do any kind of reaction content. Like, genuinely. Aw, man. Turn into phalite? Gosh. This side's still the right stuff. Okay, cool. At least the dwarves' clothing is genuinely getting a little better. We need more gloves. Let's make gloves for these poor dwarves. Is going to be after a week of release. Very sleep deprived. Very sleep deprived. That's my guess. But like, what do you mean? Like what they act like? Like, is it gonna change much? Is that kind of what you're wondering? I don't think anything will really change on the forums. I think there'll just be a lot of questions on Reddit. I think the forums will stay about the same. I don't actually expect the forums to change much. Just because, you know, there's a lot of people that really want to play Dwarf Fortress that aren't currently playing Dwarf Fortress. But there's also a lot of people on the forums that don't actively play Dwarf Fortress, right? And I think that that community is just kind of that community, and I don't really expect it to shift much. Like, honestly, maybe I'm being overly, like, I think the idiots, and yes, there will be some, are probably just gonna get stuck in the Steam forums and never really get out of it. You know, and the annoying people will be banned from Reddit. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna change much. I genuinely don't think it's gonna change much. That's why they should give streamers advanced keys for day one. I mean, I think I've said this before, that I'm pretty sure that's going to happen because they'd be stupid not to. The only games that don't give... I'm going to throw shade. The only games that don't give streamers keys relatively... with relative advance notice of a game releasing are games that they expect to not be very good, or games that are exceptionally story-based. So it would be ridiculous if this game didn't get to creators early. Just because it, number one, it's good. Number two, it's already out and playable. So, yeah, it would be very strange. Something would be very wrong if it didn't go out to creators early. I'm looking at you, Tiny Build. What? Like, as an example, Return to Monkey Island. Keys went out like an hour before the game came out. Like most of the people that I got a key for it like right before the game came out, which I redeemed just to talk about it on podcast. But like the keys for Return to Monkey Island was like right before launch, and the reason for that is like they are, you know, that's story game, story game. Mist Runner is giving birth to a baby boy. Congratulations on growing your own shield. You know, I'll be completely honest, I forgot about this tunnel that I dug. It's my elephant paddock. Actually, has anybody asked about elephants on that Twitter thread? I see an elephant. Elephants. And a cavey. I didn't know where else to put it. Totally forgot that I dug that big old thing there. Cool. We're making all of those mechanisms now. Alright, mission control. Bloodthorn Bridge. Sure, you can take Diorite. Bloodthorn Bridge. Diorite. red door. And I want it painted black. Well, I mean, I've talked about this many times. I'm very much planning on doing, well, look at that, another giant. I'm really very much planning on doing a video just on, like, just starting up the game and what to do, kind of basics, and then another video on, preparing carefully, and then a video on embarking. And then, aside from that, like, depending on how much time I have, I want to do videos of every different biome and stuff like that. But as far as, like, detailed tutorials, I will leave that to Sal and Tekit. They can do that. Giant named Deller. Deller. His extremely sparse straight hair is extremely long. He is short, really, and his teeth are tangled. He has a prominent chin and a scratchy voice. And his nose bridge is somewhat concave, and his hair is raw umber, and his skin is dark tan. His eyes are cerulean. Just Deller. Yeah, just Deller. Get him, dwarves! I don't even know where my dwarves are. Also seems to be chasing an Impala. Where? What? Yep. Is going straight for the Impalas. Threw it out of a tree, and is now chasing the Impala. Deller the Destroyer. Oh. This is a great time to have migrants arrive. I mean, there's never been a better time. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, River Otter. I thought that said something else. Never been a better time to arrive in a fortress during a giant attack, nonetheless. Fortunately, it's very distracted with these Impalas. And no, they're not tame Impalas, before somebody else asks. Also, now we witness almost a rare tree giant. Didn't quite go into the trees. Come on. Go into the trees so I can make the tree giant joke. That big flashy G. Oh! Dwarves caught up with him faster than I thought. The giant. The Mace Lord bashes the giant in the head with her steel mace, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull and bending the neck. Ow! Okay, so the Axe Lord just started hacking it in the head. Hacks at the giant in the head with her battle axe. Hacks the giant in the head with her battle axe. Hacks the giant in the head with her battle axe. Hacks the giant in the head with her battle axe. Hacks the giant in the head with her battle axe. Hacks the giant in the head with her battle axe, and then utters, "I'm in." Hacks the giant in the head with the battle axe. This is how you hack a head, chat. If you were wondering, for those of you playing Cyberpunk, this is how you hack a head. All right, let's wait a couple turns. The Mace Lord bashes the giant in the head with her steel mace, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull. Do you have anything to say about this Mace Lord? Nope. You're just bonk, 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 bonk. Ever just on repeat. Got it. How about you? No. They're very quiet this time. They're just killing it. And it's dead. Rest in peace, the giant. My friendly high-speed murder squad was very efficient. And we seem to have a bunch of new arrivals, so I'm going to give them useful jobs. You know, like glass making, obviously. Stone detailing, mining. Useful jobs. You can just stay a herbalist. You can just stay a miner. You're a peasant. Dreams of raising a family, very curious. By emotional appeals isn't trouble. Yeah, okay. Also, chat, can I get a round of beers for both A, the new dwarves, and B, the now defunct giant doctor? Doesn't sound like a real job to me. Getting used to tragedy. Really now? Does not get angry, needs a... Bookbinding, hey? It's an extracurricular activity if I ever saw one. Novice Mace Dwarf. Just join the military for me, will you? Somewhat scatterbrained and jittery. Animal, I just want you to know, you fucked up. Oh, did Better Twitch kill Apike? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Apike used to be an unofficial emote on Better Twitch that was just upside down cap. I'm gonna say you fucked up. You could have put an upside down kappa next to that, but. Ha well. Every now and again, I think about old school Twitch, and then I just remember that it's dead. That bridge is almost done. And then we can just close the side door. Because this is going to be the front door to the fort in a moment. Significantly more gaudy, I will say. So that pumps that side. So lava gets pumped out of there. So this is going to go that way. Can't say anything about the good old days. It's like the good old days of YouTube. You remember like that weird era of YouTube before everybody just hated YouTube for almost no reason, regardless of what they did? That's kind of where Twitch is at now. Twitch is big enough now that everybody just kind of hates it, regardless of what they do, regardless of if the changes are good or bad. If changes are made, people just get mad, and that's kind of the, I would say, unfortunate era that Twitch is now in, which is just the, congrats, you're big now. Everybody hates you. Nonstop forever. (2014 to 2016). Yeah, and I would say 2019 to basically now has been that for Twitch. But, you know, it's fine. It is what it is. Life goes on. I still like Twitch more than YouTube. And I still trust Twitch more than I trust TikTok. By that, I mean, I don't trust TikTok in the slightest with my information, my money, my literally anything. Nothing lasts forever? Yeah. No, I remember the era of Twitch when it was, like, to give you an idea, the first TwitchCon I went to, and this is, like, actually probably the best example of what Twitch used to be versus what Twitch is now. The first TwitchCon I went to, 15,000 people went to TwitchCon. The last TwitchCon I went to, they sold, it was 100,000 tickets for 3 days. And there was allegedly another 100,000 people in the city trying to buy tickets off of people. I don't know what the one this year is going to be like, though, which is happening like right now. This is the first TwitchCon at North America I haven't gone to. I don't even know what Viper is. Oh, you mean a literal Viper? For a second there, I was like, is Viper some platform I haven't heard of? No, you mean a literal Viper. You mean like a snake. Yeah, okay, fair. Oddly enough, there are some OG Twitch people working at TikTok gaming now, which is a little weird. Honestly, the main reason I haven't made a TikTok yet is I keep expecting TikTok to just randomly get banned in North America. Which is maybe not the right call. Like, that's not actually that likely to happen. But, like, I'm halfway expecting it to a point where I'm just like, meh. That being said, I do miss my creepy Chinese phone. It had a better camera than my current phone. I had a Huawei for a while, and it was lovely. Great phone. Like, genuinely, it was a fantastic phone. But, oh well. Missed that phone. TikTok won't get banned? I never said it would. I said I'm expecting it to. There's a difference. Like, trust me, I'm not sitting here stating TikTok is gonna get banned, so don't make an account. No, I mean, I'm saying I'm expecting it to. It's an incorrect bias in my brain expecting it to get banned. It's like I'm seeing something on my glasses. I have an eyelash. I don't think the old people in charge know what TikTok is. I don't think the old people in charge know what the internet is. Also, Diamond, your people have arrived. Run, little green boy, run! It's a gremlin, a humanoid creature. Mischievous in nature with a toothy grin. She is stout. You know the humans call us stout. Are you okay? Oh shit, a real gremlin. Have you ever actually seen one in this game before? They're pretty rare. Her nose bridge is convex, and her ears are narrow. Her nose is slightly hooked, and her head is somewhat broad. Her skin is green, and her eyes are yellow. Her eyes are slightly rounded. Hi, Duke. Huh. Literally, their only purpose in life is to run in a straight line and smack a lever. But if you can get them into a cage trap, however they are trap-avoid, you can tame them, and then they don't do that. And because they can speak, and they can talk, and they can communicate with dwarves, if you tame them, literally the only thing that they do is they run around and talk with people and socialize. They hang out in your tavern and they socialize with people. They only eat bones, so you have to have a readily accessible pile of bones for them to consume. And they slowly level up their social skills. And because I think they're immortal, or they live for a really long time, they eventually, inevitably become your mayor. If you can keep them alive. That's the big if. Because they need bones to chew on. They're like dogs. They're weird, buggy critters, though. But we're big fans of gremlins here. The day that we find a dwarven faction with a gremlin god is going to be the day that we never generate a new world. Or at the very least, save that world forever. How's it going? It's going pretty good. There's a bunch of new screenshots on the Steam page that were added an hour ago. I'm working on... I've been working on this fort for 24 hours in the last 2 days. It's been a lot, I should say. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying this fort. It's my first volcano fort since before Long Death, so it's been a long... Actually, that's not true. I did one since then. It's maybe my first volcano fort in like over a year. And so I'm being very enthusiastic with my constructions, and also we had access to sand, so obviously I made a real quick sand tunnel running over to this, transporting sand from there up to here to make virtually limitless glass material. So the result is I'm building a super gigantic mega death trap thingy. You know, as you do. How's Duke? Because, you know, like, that's the only natural response is to... When you have unlimited glass and other materials, you build a super awesome, mega massive death trap thingy. Death trap always a must. Maybe not always, but most of the time. Especially when you have unlimited materials. I wonder how many sand sculptures of Anakin Skywalker have been made by... 0, because you don't make sculptures out of sand. You make sculptures out of glass, which is made from sand. That and Alexandra's on the Kit Fox account and can't be trusted, and is teasing us about a supposed trailer that's being worked on. So I'm just kind of sitting here going, I'm just going to keep building my towers, I suppose. Speaking of, how much alcohol do we have? Plenty. Sweet. Yeah, because it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Okay? Sheesh. Get with the program. Although, I don't hate sand. I actually love sand, especially in Dwarf Fortress. Because it's not a guaranteed on every map spawn. And gives you unlimited materials when you have it. On this fort, I don't have the FPS counter, so I have no idea. About 40, I think? 30, 40? Depending on what I'm doing. It varies. But yeah, I have no idea. I don't actually care about frame rate specific stuff. Like, at all. Does not matter. As long as it's more than playable, I could not care less. I need to... What? Oh, pff, I know what you did. Dwarves, you know what you did. You're about to do it again, too. Nope, nope. Actually, no, you didn't. Smarter than I thought you were. All right, we should be good now. Whoopsie. I was meaning to play more Songs of Six this week, but it just kind of hasn't happened yet. Maybe it'll happen tonight, maybe not. I will say I'm rather astonished by the YouTube channel's positivity currently. The current prediction for the, this is the third time I've run this poll, when will Dwarf Fortress release on Steam, is currently leaning 2022. My desire for things to look pretty and lack of interest in putting the effort into efficiency makes my brain go, nah. And honestly, when I see things being too efficient, as somebody who likes working hard, but not too hard, it actually just makes me kind of mad, because it's like, no, things shouldn't be perfectly efficient. No workplace is perfectly efficient. You know, here I was saying I'm impressed by my YouTube channel's positivity, and then CCJ like, nah, it's out in January. Way to be a buzzkill. Damn, Diamond. But yeah, no, the honest to God reason why I have the FPS counter disabled is because I find it very visually distracting. To the point where, like, I've turned off the idlers counter a couple times. Your knees and back would thank them. True. You did it again? Okay, I won't reassign that block until you're, you know, done almost killing yourself by dropping boulders. But I also never expect my fortresses to have great FPS because this is 8x8 in map size. No, 6x6. And the default is, what, 4x4? Oh, hey, our first Forgotten Beast. Forgotten Beast Yulgosh has come. A towering quadruped composed of bauxite. Ugh. It's a pair of branching antennae and a bloated body. Beware. It's poisonous vapor. Leave the gremlin alone. Not Brittany? Just the gremlin? Actually wondering, is it stuck? Hold on a second. I want to test something. I think we're going to fight it. Maybe against my better judgment, but I think we're going to fight it. Time is still definitely subjective. I mean, yeah. I mean, I put the time as subjective there mostly so that people can just be like, just want to see the results or prefer not to answer. How well armed are you? Iron battle axe. Uh-oh. That was quick. Forgotten Beast strikes at the Axe Lord, but the shot was blocked. The Axe Lord hacks the Forgotten Beast in the front left foot with her bronze battle axe, fracturing it. Bauxite's not too tough, so... The Axe Lord... Yeah, I think we're good. The Axe Lord strikes the Forgotten Beast in the rear foot, which pulls the rear leg. There's a baby in there, by the way. Swordmaster slashes the Forgotten Beast in the front leg with her named sword. They'll appear to be on top of it. As long as it doesn't spray the poison vapors, I think we're good. And the Axe Lord hacks the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with a bronze battle axe, and the injured part is cloven asunder. That went pretty well. Damn. Well done, lads. Got him. No, it was poisonous vapors. I don't even think it got the opportunity to blast them out. Although somehow it got contaminated with Deller the Giant's blood. We really need to make showers in this fortress. Congrats to those dwarves for a clean kill. If it was a Weber, I wouldn't have fought it, by the way. And let's see how much stuff got canceled. Couple random floors. Yeah, one of the demon types in this world are these butterfly demons that just spray webs everywhere. Not a huge fan of them. They're a rather big pain to deal with. Alright, you can unsuspend you. So you're gonna pump from the east. Green, green, green. The east, green, green. Green, green, green. Okay. Pump from the east. Pump from the east. Pump from the east. From the east. And I gotta do the other side. And then we'll have an idea of how much power this is gonna require. One by one stairways or bolt squads behind forts. I usually use a doorway with an ambush squad behind it. You have a heat wave? Where are you at? That last lava trap? Wait until you see this lava trap. Although, actually, Duke, I don't know if you've seen this. So this is a volcano fort, right? I got tired of how volcanoes look. So that's the top of the volcano. And with the pull of a single lever up here, I can start a volcanic eruption. Right, okay. My condolences for the heat wave. West. And there we go. That's going to be the top of it. I have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to build this. And it's going to require me building out one further. And it's also going to require a ton of floodgates. I don't need to use floodgates, but I want to use floodgates. These floodgates are cool. I'm still on. Well, I have been on for 5 hours, so yes, and I'm going to still be on. I mean, I've only been on for 5 hours. How was work? Okay. Which means we're, you know, still only just getting started. Glass floodgate. Let's do 200. And any extras we'll just do away with. Met with people, cried, and now you're here. Well, that's good. That's like me waking up in the morning. Wake up in the morning, smack self repeatedly in forehead, cry because still awake. Go to computer, stream. Totally relatable. Five till 5? 5 p.m. till 5 a.m.? Well, in the time that you were gone, new Dwarf Fortress screenshots came out. And allegedly there's a trailer in active editing. So that's kind of neat. It could be happening. Things are always happening. Depends on what you're referring to. Which means I get to edit tonight. Baby, tonight. That's all that really means. Actually, you know what? Those ones there are a waste. Gotta love idler count 1 because everybody's working on this. All 110 dwarves are working on this. but... It's kind of scanning because I'm curious about something. That's who I was looking for. There you are. "56-year-old peasant. I'm always mildly amazed that dwarves can live for 50-something years without becoming skilled in anything. Darren! You're uneasy dwelling upon wearing tattered clothing. That wasn't intentional. Apparently, your trousers are literally about to fall off of your body. Let's make yarn trousers. Hundo of them. Should have enough yarn. But how you doing today, Darren? Nothing. Things are moving really fast now? Like, what, for Dwarf Fort? I think they're, like, winding up. That's my current take. I think they're winding up. Or when you just have to, you know, I gotta say, I've never actually made clothing out of adamantine. I've made tables out of adamantine, but I've never made clothing out of adamantine. Although I have found a surface spire of candy, which is kind of fun. News in progress being made for DF Premium. Yeah, no, it's curious. So there will be a DF news video out sometime tomorrow. Oh, also, for those of you just tuning in, if you happen to use Better Twitch TV, we now have Bongo Dwarf and what? And those. Just for anybody who cares. Also, hey, Kodiak. It's such a waste. I have a question. Is adamantine clothing more or less of a waste than accidentally giving half your dwarves adamantine stitches? I'm stupid. I mean, yeah. It is pretty good. Oh, yeah. Also, Gremlin from... Vote Gremlin. Vote Gremlin. Yeah, I'm stupid as FFC. Yeah, so because adamantine, raw adamantine is then extracted into strands. Strands is treated as silk or like any other type of thread. So if you're not paying attention, your dwarves can take adamantine strands and put them into and put them into what's the word I'm looking for here? They can take your adamantine strands and use them as stitches for dwarves with injuries. If you're not paying attention. So dwarf gets, I don't know, a cut, and they're just like, oh, let me fix that for you. $7 million in stitches later, it's still cheaper than American healthcare, but a lot of money worth of adamantine gone. Actually, that's not true. I have had adamantine skirt. I had an adamantine skirt once. Can't remember what I did with it. I just put it on a pedestal. But, totally, Little Son. Also, hi. I hope you're doing well, bud. Just remember, chat, that snitches don't get adamantine stitches. They get, I don't know, thrown in prison or something. It would be cool if the material of stitching would determine the chance of the stitch ripping open under stress or something, but I don't think that kind of stuff is implemented. I have no idea, yeah, if that kind of stuff is implemented. I don't think so, though. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Hello, Phantosaur. Welcome back. Wear factor should be treated like armor. Yeah, I feel like adamantine clothing is just like light armor. Oh, wow. There's a lot of suspended... I was wondering, I'm like, why is this not getting suspended? Well, obviously it's because it's suspended. Feel like I should give these dwarves a break again. I'm seeing hungry and thirsty dwarves. That's how you know that you're really working them too much, is when they start sprinting back home because they're like, I need a drink. Let's build another wall. Hello, Lord Samuel. It's been a while. Has it? Time flies, I suppose. I'm just building a massive structure out of glass. It's pretty par for the course, really. It's either a dwarven fortress or a French art museum, and I guess we won't know for a while. But what you been up to? Been a lot of the same around here. Much changes. For better or for worse. And the dwarves have suspended a construction of a wall. Yeah. I didn't realize they were still working on this. I thought that was done. Oop. Do you use any texture packs? If I wasn't using a texture pack, it wouldn't look like this. It would look like, hold on, I do have a actual visual aid for this. This is what this fortress would look like if I wasn't using any texture packs. Glorious. Ain't it? The thing that bothers me, though, is for some reason when Dwarf Fortress is full screen, it puts my mouse in the middle of the screen and it drives me kind of nuts. But yeah, I think that this tile set and all the variants of it are pretty fantastic, for one very specific reason. For one very specific reason, everybody thinks it's vanilla. It's not, but everybody thinks it is. This means it's nice looking. In my humble opinion, that. Yep, exclamation point tile set. I'm just gonna say this out loud because I think this is funny. Channel that I follow just went live, right? I almost never get to actually watch his streams, but his channel that I follow just went live, and the going live notification is "Shut the fuck up, Elon." This is literally the go live notification. That's very funny. Shut the fuck up, Elon. I feel that. Now he's a war dick. That's not new, but... Oh yeah, the term is tile set, and like, as the term for fortress is fortress, but some say colony due to some other... You know, to be fair, if I play other games, I call them fortresses on accident all the time. His take on Ukraine was completely expected from the perspective of somebody with more money than... From somebody with so much money that they... Or from somebody... It's an expected perspective from somebody who believes that because they have a ludicrous sum of money in their bank account, it makes them smarter than everybody else. Which is one of the worst sicknesses a human can have, and I think it's kind of pathetic. Mortality, no. Reality, yes. It's the reason billionaires should stay the fuck away from politics. Just go run your corporations and fuck off. Or even better, like sell your like chunk of the corporations and then just go live on a yacht somewhere. Everybody else will benefit. All right. Anyway, enough of that. Let's go down to here and take a peek. We're getting there. And start working on these goddamn floodgates. Not that one, though. In fact, to the point where I think I'm going to just go construct that artifact one so I don't accidentally put it somewhere else. You know what I mean, CCJ. And if you don't know what I mean, then I'm not going to bother explaining. A lot of floodgates. Something kind of interesting in this particular world is we have two virtually identical religions in this fort. They worship the same god, and they both have Jade in the name. We have the Jade... the Jade Creed and the Fellowship of Jades. And one of them, their holy priests are called the Holy Pearl, who's Taigo, and the Exalted Treasure, who's Audio. And then we have Papa Lurk, who's the Holy Diamond of the Jade Temple. Just imagine the day you'll be able to do that with a mouse. But I'm doing it with a mouse right now. Right there. Don't you see it? I'm already doing that. Right ahead of you. Get on my level. Jeez. It's like Protestants and Catholics. Be careful not to start a civil war. Or damn, I hope I start one. That sounds like some fun shenaniganry. For a video game, not for real life. Just like real world religious denomination. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, you know. It's kind of neat. I mean, it was a question about dwarf politics. So. Although I will admit, I'm a little surprised nobody today has been like, excuse me, sir, that's a rat. And to which I respond, yes, I know it's a rat. No, because dwarves are anarcho-communists and do not have money. Really love to see civilization's ethics shift over time in DF. There's ways that you can see that stuff, but it's very, very, very well hidden. I know you can sort of see some of that stuff in Legends Viewer. Or rather, Legends Viewer makes that stuff more obvious, but it's still pretty heavily hidden. Well, these are the floodgates. They look kind of rad. They're basically just like a green square with a very difficult to see slightly different color green square in the middle. And 2 hours since the screenshots were uploaded to the Steam page. I wonder if they have videos coming along. Kit Fox account has left my Twitch channel now, though. Although I don't know if that necessarily means that I'll have to wait till Monday, but we may. Oh, also, I'm gonna pester Simon, dwarfy music composer, if I can get an interview. I'm gonna do that. Because I know everybody here's a fan. Or at the very least I am. Get some more devs in? You should pay more attention to Tarn's posts, and then you won't expect that. I just hope they sell 2 million copies and Tarn open sources World Gen. I will still be shocked if they ever bring more devs in. Yeah, no, totally, Kodiak. Now, if only we could get a live performance of Dwarf Fortress music at the Game Awards, similar to the way that Mick Gordon performed Doom music live. I know that will never happen, but man. A man can dream, yeah. I can dream about things that I know will literally never happen. But I will say this in counter to your statement, CCJ. I hope that the release does exactly what Zach and Tarn wants it to do. And if they want it to bring in more devs, I hope it brings in more devs. But every time that subject comes up and Tarn has to answer a question related to that, it's always just dance around the edge, not maybe open source world gen. It's always the answer. I'm kind of expecting that to not change. They kind of do because, like, the leadership of civs shifts, and depending on what the leader of a civ wants to do, the civ's goals can change, but it is limited, yeah. Which is why I want the game to sell 1 million copies, so Tarn or open source is world gen, right? Because that would open the door to that possibility in a way that I think would be much more logical and reasonable without just like, oh, we're going to hire 5 people, and now we're going to take 4 years to rewrite all the code, you know? I honestly believe that would just slow down development. Not in the long term, but in the short term. And the short term is what matters with a game like this. You know, when you're playing Dwarf Fortress, you kind of have to accept that you're playing... Like, you know, people call Kojima an auteur. Not a fucking auteur. Tarn's an auteur. Like, they're literally just like 2 guys making their passion project, right? They are that. So I would be shocked if anything on that front changed. You headed to bed, Diamond? There will be videos for you in the morning. There's screenshots, thus I have to make videos. It's the law! Kashi says, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend my greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. Yabba 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 yaddy yaddy yaddy. And thanks for all your shenanigans added to this stram. Diamond, thanks for putting together those goofy additions to the chit chat. Chat, can I get a round of bongo dwarfs and wide pogs for our good friend Diamond here? Well, then, we've finalized the import agreement. I heard Tarn is most proud of World Gen. Not sure he's ever going to open source it. The only reason I say open source it at 1 million copies is because that's what he told me to my face. So that's why I say that. Does kind of fit perfect with Burr, doesn't it? So that's why I say that, is because, like, it's something he's talked about many. I assumed that's what you meant when you said tar. Then you will be buying 3 copies? Yes, which is why I want Dwarf Fortress to sell 1 million copies. Anything after that's gravy. Let me see if I can find the actual quote. This the question? Hold on. I'm literally looking for it.
Else to the code to get
this.
like more hands bug fixing for you in the future, maybe not.
So that's Tekid talking, another Twitch streamer.
Not immediately.
Yeah, that would be a post-release thing. It's something we've talked about, though. Yeah, we don't really know. Like the release is going to open a lot of doors. It looks like, right? And then I don't have to be so paranoid about the code and that kind of thing. because I haven't even trusted people with NDAs, right? No one's seen it that hasn't like reverse engineered it. I mean, some people have gotten that far or gotten pretty far along those lines, but even the people that did the Mac and Linux ports were not working from the DF code. They were working from these weird little side projects I made that mimicked it. I mean, those people were heroes, able to accomplish that without the game, right? And but yeah, once we're up and running and everything feels more stable, and we've got our stuff sorted out, then we've talked about all kinds of possibilities of getting people to look at it, but also releasing pieces of it maybe. Like I thought it'd be interesting. Maybe you can take all of World Gen and just kind of throw it out there, see what happens.
That's what he means. Just take all of World Gen and just throw it out there and see what happens. That's what he's referencing. He's referencing a quote from a interview that he did with, I want to say, Rock Paper Shotgun, and I think it also came up in the Stack Overflow article. The Rock Paper Shotgun interview was back when Premium was first announced in 2019, where he said that, where they asked, like, well, what would you do if you sold 1 million copies? I was, I don't know, release the source code. Hey, it finally fucking happened. It finally happened. Friends. Vile darkness. A force both dark and vile. And there's, okay, how many of them is there? Goblins, yep. All right. That's it. Turning on the burrows, locking the doors. Apparently I got starving animals. Yeah, it doesn't look like a small siege. I have to add a bunch of stuff to the... Because I can't fight this, right? I'm probably just going to wait for them to leave. Also, there's humans here. That's not great. Okay, that's not so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You know what? That's all that there is. Close that door. Leave this door open. Has this lever been pulled? Wherever I put it. This one? No, we're gonna fight them. We're gonna fight them. Because we got the help from the humans. And the dogs. You thought G's were guinea pigs? No, G's are like most likely geese or guinea hens or various other things. How big is my army? 8, but they're all top quality. They've killed 3 giants and a forgotten beast today. I think they got this. Our weapons are not great, but we also have the humans that are here right now. So we also have these dudes. And I can tell you for fact that this human faction is not friends with these goblins. God, all I gotta say is this is a way cooler looking front door to the fort than our current, like, little hole in the floor, which is quite literally all our current entrances is. It's just a hole in the floor. They got a ways to go still. I mean, we got a weird mix of, like, steel, copper, iron, bronze, because, like, there's no metal on this map that's usable for weapons. The only metal on the map is gold. Which is great. I mean, gold is fine and dandy, but, like, it's not... it's not the most, It's not the most useful, unfortunately. All right. Please don't topple my lever. But yeah, the fact that it's only 20 of them means that we're in pretty good company. I guess the appropriate response here, chat, is round of beers for these dwarves about to go to war. Those about to rock. Or something. Although, honestly, I will say that, like, even copper ain't too bad. Like, as long as a dwarf has a shield and a weapon and they're legendary, they'll probably be fine. Also, I'm just thinking about this because there's goblins on screen. I put up a short on YouTube a little while ago of a siege of a whole bunch of goblins and then one just getting launched into the sky. And when I made that video, shortly after I uploaded that video, I got a whole bunch of comments from people who like know about Dwarfies and were like, "Wow, that's funny," blah 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 blah, and all that jazz. But yesterday I got a comment from somebody going, "So this showed up in my feed. What the fuck's actually happening here? What the fuck am I looking at?" And it's like, okay, it only took like 2 months for someone to be like, "What the fuck am I looking at?" It means I've curated a good audience. They walk past the elephant enclosure. Oh, don't you be like that. They're going for my elephants. All right, you douchebags. I kind of was worried about that. I knew it was a possibility. They killed one of my elephant calves. Not my Ella boys. Not my elephant keeper, Papa Lurk. Elephants bleed a lot, you know? Fun fact. And where's my military at? Here they come! Babies and all. All right, hold up. Let's just check something. Are any of them going for the front door? Yes, they are. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Which means it's just kind of up to the humans to defend those? Kind of sketchy. I guess I could slam the door shut. Keep an eye. Tolis, thank you very much. Money, sub, blah blah blah. Also, it looks like Papa, old Papa Lurk, It's no longer with us. Dwarves are now, though. All right, so dwarves do work. My livestock are all dying. Humans are helping, which is good. That's a good sign. The humans do seem to be doing quite a bit of work. They seem to be raffle stomping straight through them. Look at that. Go humans. Help us out. We'll be up with reinforcements shortly. Much appreciated. Wow, they're destroying them, actually. Huh. So there's one invader left alive, and my dwarves are currently beating him to death. And, that's the siege. Shoutouts to our lovely friends, the humans, up here for helping. And I think this means that we have to increase the speed in which we work on this, because it's been a dark day. And F's for Papa. Which means I guess I need to make a new priest. A new high priest, because F's for him. And thank you to our Papa Lurk, who is the name of the dwarf that was tending to the elephants. Who kind of sort of maybe got, like, stabbed to death. Of course, not to be confused with the nickname for the vocalist of Ghost, Papa. The dwarf didn't see the elephant in the room. You mean the goblins running towards him? But seriously, Tolas, thank you very much for the 13 months. Cheers, dude. Oh, hey, some migrants have arrived. And also, investments are open. So, who are we at war with now? The Rhyming Tick. Spookok! Eichwol Blunkior is their master. Their exports are terror, and their offerings our offerings to them, and their offerings to us are vengeance, rather. So they export terror, and they offer vengeance. Very nice of them. They have no agreements with this land. Versus, like my dwarves who, they import and offer nothing, and we have no agreements with them. Or sorry, that's us, not our home. Yeah, okay. So we've imported that amount, and we haven't exported any. We do have trade agreements, exports and imports. We get along quite well with the Mountain Home and good old King Esteth. Hit tab. Literally hit C and then hit C again, right? Select the group, this human group, let's say, and then hit tab. You can see your exports and your imports. Also, it'll say how much more you need to, I think it's export in order to, or offer, rather. How much more you need to offer in order to get royalty. But we seem to have lost our holy diamond now. So, Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap is now the holy diamond of the Jade Creed. Any dwarf gone in lava today? No, not today. So, something I should do now. I should pull that lever. This is a great name. I should tell him next time he pops in. And open the red door. Stray llama's been found dead. Shocker. It's gonna take 10,000 years. Oh my god, someone killed more than one llama. Multiple llamas. It's because we threw off the Emperor's Groove. Also, I was kind of going silent because I was looking for updates as to what's going on with a friend of mine's YouTube channel. One of my teammates, Sui, who we actually rated yesterday, her second YouTube channel, because she has two, which is one for Twitch VODs and one for like uploads. Her Twitch VOD YouTube channel just randomly got deleted by YouTube, like out of nowhere. Just curious if anything had happened with that. Yep. Sui's VOD channel just got randomly bopped out of existence. Yep. You know how, like... Not to take this back to a Twitch versus YouTube thing. You know how, like, I don't trust YouTube as much as I trust Twitch? Because YouTube does shit like this. Twitch is generally better about communicating why channels get banned randomly. Generally. Yeah, no, I mean, she's Team YouTube was in her, like, Twitter comments, so, which is their support account, so. Hopefully she gets her account back, but geez. It's just so strange. It's not a huge YouTube account, but, like, it's like, you know, at, like, 50 or so subs. Like, it wasn't, not a huge YouTube channel by any stretch. A couple views of video, but still lots of time gets put into stuff like that. There's a local, chat's gonna judge me for this, weed YouTuber who gets his channel like completely delisted maybe once every 2 weeks, just for adult content, because smoking is considered adult content on YouTube, and maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks a video will just like do really well, and then bang, all of his videos will be gone, and they'll be like, guys, if you want to watch the video, it's on Vimeo. Like, maybe every other month, everything he does just gets taken down. It's tricky because it's stuff that's legal in Canada. Like, if he was just covering, like, I don't know, cigarettes and smoking paraphernalia for cigarettes, it would be not an issue. It's only an issue because it's weed. And so he just gets randomly mass reported, and then his account just gets taken down, and then it's like back and forth. He's always got it back, but it's just What's even funnier is I've ran into him at my grocery store. Like, he's legit just like he lives up the street from me. But it was kind of funny because one of the first videos I saw of him, he's just like, he was one of the scenes he was outside of a coffee shop talking about a vape piece, and he's just like, yeah, this thing. I'm like, I was at that coffee shop this morning. Like, I was literally just looking at him, just like, that's up the street from me. What the fuck? I know that that's the coffee shop I go to every Friday. What the hell? So, the devil's tobacco. Yeah, I suppose. As somebody who thinks the devil seems pretty chill, the devil's tobacco is also pretty chill. So, goblins got into my elephant enclosure. That's bad. I don't want that happening. So, I'm going to go chop down all the trees around the edge of my elephant enclosure. Fortunately, there's no elves within shouting distance, so I don't think they'll notice. And we are going to build a perimeter of glass around the edge. So these trees quit growing and hoiting my elephants. I mean, they're still mostly alive. Plus, I can buy more from the humans if I need to, but the ones underground are totally okay. Just kind of annoyed because I killed some of my young ones, which are the ones that they take 10 years to mature. So growing organic local elephants is a challenge, as many zoos around the world will also tell you. Actually, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6. See, nature, it's see, that's nature. Natural. But yeah, no, they just like walked over here and taking pot shots at them. Yeah, they will graze within an area that you can reasonably assign to them. The thing that people need to realize, though, is it's just like actual cattle. Once you have large pens full of adult elephants, you do, in fact, need to rotate. So, like, eventually these elephants down here will run out of pasture space, so I move them to this one. And then I move them down here, and then I move them over here, and then I move them back up to here, and then I move them over to here, and then I move them to there, and then rotate. You crop rotate, just like, you know, the reason cattle is ranched on a ranch is because they run out of grass to eat, so you move them to a different part of the ranch. Okay, well, looks like I might need more coffins set up. But yes, that is very much a problem with elephants. Oh no. Apparently I'm putting people in prison. Why? 3 hammer strikes and violation of production order. Well. And Darren's getting chained. I haven't seen hammer strikes as a order in a while. The ever often, why are my buttons not working? Turns out I hit caps lock. Requires application of heat and force to shape it into nuggets. That seems like a really good way to remove important parts of your brain, but... I mean, whatever works, right? Guilty after being confined. How long are you being confined for? It says 3 hammer strikes. I actually don't know how long you're going to be confined for. And you know that how, Soul? Have you ever been hit by a hammer 3 times? Let's call this Lava Top Floodgate. And your thumb was unusable for 2 weeks. Yep, that sounds about right. Get hit by a hammer once and your thumb's just like... bleh. Where the hell is this dwarf going? How in the world is that the optimal route? I guess it is. I guess it must be. With basically no permanent damage. Okay, there we go. So Darren's been hammered now. Not dead. Seems to have lower arm is broken. His lower arm is bruised and his right hand is bruised. So, your punishment was swift and severe, but just a broken arm and bruises. It'll heal. Luckily, he missed your head. And he didn't broken your head. That would have been bad. Well, this is going to take 10 years, so we shall just sit here for a little bit, I think. You have a hard head, your wife has told you many times? Well, sounds like she knows you pretty well then. Or she's hit you many times in the head with a hammer. So since Alexandra mysteriously vanished from my chat after stating that she was working on a trailer for Dwarf Fortress, I believe one of 2 things has happened. Either A, she ran out of time at the workday and went to go get a life like a person should. B is editing in private so that we're less because we're distracting. Or C, ran out of time at the workday and is, gonna work on it tomorrow. That would be private information. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I would tend to assume that. I mean, I see the double entendre there. I can't decide if I'm hungry or not. You know those times, chat, where you're just like, man, a little peckish, but like also at the same time can't decide if I'm actually hungry. is releasing it as we speak, and they're announcing the game on Steam tonight. That'd be weird. Based on things that were said earlier while you were working. That would be weird. I mean, she did explicitly say, no, I'm not working on a trailer with a release date in it. Said, but I am working on a trailer. So there's that. So I would say unlikely. But, you know, not impossible, because nothing's impossible. You know, it's the sad part is you could probably have what Time and Raph is smoking. But the thing that you're missing here is I know too much. And I will probably just point at you and be like, wrong. Sunny Massachusetts? Damn. I mean, that's an opinion that I have. That's more of just an opinion than anything else. They might also just say, fuck it, shoulders up. You never know. Oh, well, this person who's just commented on my YouTube channel is going to be very disappointed. I'm hoping it won't be until 2023 at the earliest. I want to make sure it launches feature complete. It needs to have all the modes, adventure included. Whenever it releases, if it has to be delayed to do so, please do. You only get one launch, and we've seen far too many features, far too many games fumble and never recover. No Man's Sky is amazing, but too few players for what it's worth. Halo Infinite is one of the biggest disappointments in modern gaming, and Battle 2042 exists. Yeah, but none of these are indie darlings, laddie. Also, chat, should we tell him? Should I tell him? Should I tell Sean? Well, hate to break it to you, but it's releasing without adventure mode. This was confirmed quite some time ago. It's short for their name, so. I got good traffic on that Manor Lords vid. That's why I made it. Read the title. It's very SEO'd. Ooh. I've discovered a downward passage. Where is it? I don't even see it. Wait, is it a downward passage going up? Yeah, it's actually an upward passage. That's no downward passage. That's an upwards passage, game. That's what the comments in the PC Gaming were like. Their favorite was released with Half-Life 3, and a lot of people don't know about it, but the widescreen support sparked some convo. It's genuinely hilarious to me how many people don't actually realize that Dwarf Fortress has been released for all this time. Like, there are genuinely some people out there still who don't think that this game's been released. Okay, so apparently that is unreachable. Probably because of all the Bloodthorn. God, I can't get over how rad this cavern layer looks. Red and pink. Red and pink. Just everywhere. So cool. It's an upward passage, though. But yeah, no, the game doesn't know what an upwards passage is. It just knows what a downwards passage is. I must have missed the second cavern layer, actually, is what that means. What, the brown? Yeah, that's leaves contamination. So, Pablo, when you say that's what the comments of PC Gaming were like, do you mean like, what, they should delay it and release it with all 3 modes? Well, it would be out in 2024 would be my guess, and Zach and Tarn would have to probably do another round of asking for donations in spring, which would probably drive a lot of people bonkers, so it's just smarter to release it. Besides, the vast majority of the people excited for Dwarf Fortress don't actually realize adventure mode exists. I mean, I popped into a popular streamer's channel a couple months ago, back at the beginning of summer, and he's just like, Blind, you play a lot of Dwarf Fort, right? And I was like, yeah. He goes, when's that coming out on Steam? I want to play it. And I said, when it's finished? And he goes, oh, well, why is it taking so long? I'm like, and this was like before adventure mode was like confirmed or not, which is why it was like the beginning of summer. And I'm just like, well, like, you know, there's a whole other mode they still need to do the UI for and stuff, which isn't necessarily confirmed. He goes, there's another mode? Nobody fucking cares. Just release the goddamn game. Oh. Like, there's that opinion too. I'm happy to have Fortress and Legends. I mean, I think and I talked with Zach and Tarn about this at PAX. I think the ideal outcome actually is a lot of people buy the game and get way into Fortress mode and way into Legends, and they start reading and play Fortress, right? No, it won't actually. Adventure mode is going to be disabled in the updated classic release. So maybe it'll be like arena mode where you can like go into the behind the scenes like go into the game's files and make it work. But it's confirmed that adventure mode is going to be disabled in the updated version of classic with the new UI. Yeah. It will not be playable. So my suspicion is like we'll probably be able to make it playable. But saves are not going to be transferable from this version, which is updated version, with premium. So if you want to play adventure mode, you have to go back a version. And saves will not be transferable, at least by default, unless some modders get really creative. Also, there's a baby playing beside a bloodstreak and a dead dwarf. Or a child. Yeah, I did one. It was like... Hold on, let me scroll to find it. This was a while ago, though. There's been various on the subreddit over the years. Here it is. What part of Dwarf Fortress are you the most excited about? This is the closest I have. Fortress mode, adventure mode, legends mode. It's a pretty hefty weight towards Fortress. That's the closest thing I have. Well, I mean, they always do. Oh, hey, you got a mood. They always do. Like, they always want to be updating and changing things. But I think that I was saying what the optimal outcome I think is going to be. But I got distracted by, like, confirming that no, it won't be in Classic. The optimal outcome for me is that a lot of new people get into the game, right? A lot of new people get exposed to Dwarf Fortress and play Dwarf Fortress. I also need to make new beds, Jesus. The optimal outcome is that a lot of new people get into Dwarf Fort. And play the game, enjoy the game, all that jazz. And then even more people get excited, and even more people get into it when adventure mode pops up. Worst case scenario is all the people who buy it that really want adventure mode leave a negative review. But I don't really think that the wider non-Dwarf Fortress playing community is aware enough of adventure mode's existence to be mad about that. And I don't think that the baked-in Dwarf Fortress community would do that. But I also don't know. I mean, always. The answer to that question will always be yes. Soul Shinery. Always. Will always be yes. And, like, the entire point of... I should just deconstruct this. The entire point of why am I blanking on the name of it? The whole point of the current update arc that we are on, Villains, is to make adventure mode better. So yeah, the answer to that will always be yes. Got way too many things to do right now, and things are taking way too long. You know what? Queued up way too many of these. I mean, Dwarf Fortress is always having stuff added to it and is getting expanded and updated and changed and tweaked. So, if you're asking, do they want to improve a thing in the future? The answer to that isn't yes, it's duh. And me saying it that way is a little mean, but, like, it's the truth. It's literally just duh. Like, of course. Naturally. All right, I need to get these bodies cleaned up. That's priority number 1 right now. Yes, and that's called Villains. Villains Part 2. It's yes. Like, you don't even need to ask me that question. Like, the answer for that is yes, because after Villains is the early beginnings of Magic, if I'm not mistaken. It's literally just Villains. Because they'd finished half of Villains and delayed the second half to work on the Steam version. Because Steam version was announced in 2019, but they didn't actually start working on it at all, with the exception of some early art ideas. They didn't actually, and mock-ups. They didn't actually start working on it at all until spring 2020. So, they've only actually been working on it for 2 years. Well, slightly over 2 years. 2 years and 6 months or something. Getting close to 3. No, that's my bad for acting flabbergasted. I guess I was more just confused as to what exactly you were referencing. So that's kind of my bad. Apologies. But yes, it is an obvious question to me. But I was confused as to what you were referencing. But generally, when it comes to are they trying to add something, the answer is almost always just gonna be yes. It always is gonna be yes. All right. After Steam version, we get the Switch version, right? Yeah. But first, I'm waiting for the iPhone port first. Once we get that that hot tablet action, then accept guns. Yeah. Well, okay. I didn't say. If you're thinking, are they planning on adding a specific feature? No. Are they planning on improving a thing? Blank. No specifics. The answer is always yes. It already runs on the Steam Deck. For whatever that's worth. This is the burial of Papa Lurk. And Dwarf Fortress runs on Linux. So, yes, it already runs on it already runs on Steam Deck. Somebody from this chat was running it already. Although I believe it would be a nightmare to play with an on-screen keyboard. So, I wouldn't. Actually, that's not true. I wouldn't mind playing Dwarf Fortress on a Steam Deck just for Legends. But outside of that, it's been outside a while. Yeah, it's a shame, really. It's almost like it's a disrespect to his religion. The Jade Creed, yes. They will remember this. The Fellowship of Jades doesn't seem to mind. It'll be easier for handhelds. I don't think I have zero experience for Dwarf Fortress on handhelds. So, but I mean, it has mouse support, so yes. It's because a lot of actions will be integrated into cursor. Yes. Yes, it is. But, like, the current hotkey control scheme, raw, would be a nightmare. I feel like Zorbus would be really fun on a... Zorbus or, Jupiter Hell would be really fun on a Steam Deck. All right, what did you grab, Dwarf? What? Gold bars, horse leather, rose gold bars, rose cut carlions, pineapple opals, point cut red pyrops, bronze bars, and 3 pieces of schist. Mason's Workshop. Any bets on what it is, chat? Hex Wrench is making it. I mean, hotkeys are fantastic. You know, typing is fast. So by the same logic, hotkeys are fast. I know this might come as a shock to some people, but typing is fast. Also, fighting these goblins made our military significantly better armed. Yes, hotkeys are great. Not great, however, not great if you have 4 buttons and a D-pad. But then again, who in their right mind actually only has 4 buttons and a D-pad? I mean, come on. We have a Gelder? Dude, can you do something useful? And take butchery and tanning. I know for a fact I got a bunch of things set to butcher. Never mind, I don't. Where's that D? There it is. Donkey. Yes, I completely agree. Hotkeys are great once memorized. Gonna go down to body parts here. And corpses. Just get them all dumped. Gonna be a lot of bodies flying over this hill in a second. Yeah, none of them are at it. Come on, dwarves. You guys have one job. Why are they no dumping? Probably because they're all busy. Other unrelated things. But yeah, no, hotkeys are good. It's just people who are used to mouse control only that don't think hotkeys are good. Hotkeys have been good, always will be good. Why are you still awake, animal? I think you should have gone to bed by this point. So yay, lucky you being awake at an hour and not see. It's, nap gave you too much energy. Also, rocket launch in a little bit. Oh, okay, I understand. Makes sense, beans. So, Godin, Hex Wrench, the farmer, has created Rusful Eklast Bekur, a schist door, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Burr. Good fences. About fucking time. About goddamn time. I've been waiting for an artifact door for forever. I love these. These are the best. I like how you just all caps Burr minus the rest of the email. Burr! Mutant entries. The Whisper of Temptation. It's worth 105,600 Zethel. This is a shitty door. Schist door, sorry. All Krasdorf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval schist cabochons and decorated with horse leather. And encircled with bands of oval-cut pineapple opals. This object menaces with spikes. Oh, sorry. This object is adorned, it doesn't menace. It is adorned with hanging rings of rose gold and menaces with spikes of schist. There we go. And bronze. Red pyrope and carnelian. On this item is an image of a highwood in schist. On the item is an image of a dwarf in rose gold. It's okay. We all have our moments, Soul. It's a 6-ounce glass instead of a 12-ounce glass, right? All right, chat. It is 4 p.m. my time. That means my tummy grumbly. These dwarves are sending bodies to the splat zone and throwing them off cliffs, which is actually starting to get quite efficient. But I think it's time for us to pause. I need to put a marker in this stream because I'm going for lunch. I'm hungry. I've been streaming for 7 hours, which means I ate breakfast.